There it is. And change the category. Need to change the category. The great... Sorry. I actually ovened them. I just threw them in the oven again so they got crispy. Thank goodness it actually worked. Or else I would have just thrown it away. Yeah, boy! Man, this case is fucking long. Oh man, I could not wait for tomorrow. I had to do this today. The sound is really soft. I'll open it up. Give me a moment. Is that enough? This song is such a bop. Alright, I'm gonna start right away. Fuck it! Fuck it! We got 11 billion hours to play this. Come on, let's go. Let's go!
I have considered the defense's counsel's request for further summation examination of the jury. And I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure. So, counsel, you will now proceed with your second summation examination.
There's gonna be a limit to those, aren't they?
I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman.
We are, my lord. Pace attorney.
Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court.
He's very fluffy looking, yes.
The grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime.
He does have a red robe and everything. And he has a green gold share. The jurors' contentions.
The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? 3 books of his. Those books of his.
If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it?
Dearie me, it was only a little book. Hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit.
The defendant is a bitch, my lord.
That's one of the juries. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them gives him a statement to that effect.
Look, I just want this to get over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'm to be a tiny bit of trouble.
Then leave, asshole. Can we replace him?
Now to think of it, we had some fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes.
What? How is that related to anything?
Yes, considerably more tangible arguments from the members of the jury this time round, it seems.
Some of that shit was not good.
With one notable exception, of course.
My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover...
Don't throw the thing! You're so wasteful!
No one else was even at the scene to commit the crime.
Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, It would seem as though conclusion is somewhat set in stone.
Are you sure about that? How many freaking... How many chalices?
I fail to see how can this be argued any other way.
That means, I'm afraid, that during this summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts.
But how? That would even constitute a tangible explanation here. What would?
Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman and how? Those two details are all you need to provide.
Okay. A name and a method. Get out of town. Do we actually need to do this? Oh boy. That's gonna be a little hard also. It's gonna be a little difficult. By reverse, I meant that Van throws his wine instead of drinking. He can also just... yeah, he also throws away this exact wine. The exact same wine. Save scum?
No save scum. We die like gamers.
Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted.
And there I was thinking that this might be hard.
But Mr. Naruto, you have to do it! Otherwise, this really will be where the trial ends.
No pressure then.
That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please.
Infinite bottle of wine, infinite money, infinite bottle of wine.
I presume you're prepared, counsel.
Oh yes, my lord. Alright, Ryunosuke, focus your mind now. Yeah, slap them cheeks. Oh, double slap. Double slap! That's great. That's freaking great. Delicious. And let me drink this water. Clearly, the key to this summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say, Miss Garadeb. Clapping them cheeks.
We have a book that disappeared from the Garadeb's house on the evening of the incident. And the 4th book found in the victim's hand.
There must be a way to link the two. Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique we've learned in my short career so far, whatever it takes.
Don't forget to keep an eye on Miss Garadeb and how she reacts.
Oh, we're gonna have to do that now, eh?
Even to the things other people say.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Time to press everything. I love his model. This game is so gorgeous. I love the color palette of this game. It's so pretty. The gold and the reds. So pretty. And instead of blue, we have like this really toned down green. So pretty. Alright, time to press. But as we know now, there were 4 books, not 3.
Well, what difference does it make?
There's every possibility that 4th book in fact belongs to the defendant's landlord.
Yes, that's the part I have a problem with.
Sorry?
Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, the landlord and his fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said.
That's not exactly how I put it, no.
Well, anyway, the point is the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened.
Let me turn down the volume for myself. There we go.
I think that's what you call a strong alibi.
So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which only leaves the Nipponese fellow. Honestly, I can't see what all this palaver is about. It's a done deal, isn't it?
I suppose this is, since I've nothing witty left to say. Alright. We still don't got a reaction. So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean?
Oh my, such a delight on your face. But I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Despite what you may think of me, I'm a very modern, metropolitan, and rational woman.
That's great.
If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place?
Wait, what? I'm not like other girls.
You see, modern, metropolitan, and rational thinking, wouldn't you say?
That just means you have bad memory. And not at all extreme. Cool. I don't care. That's great.
As I see it, an overwhelming suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by an overwhelmingly strong testimony. So despite one or two minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Modern, metropolitan, and rational logic, wouldn't you say?
Overwhelmingly.
But us modern gals are always delighted to embrace new fads, you know. So I'd only be too happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one.
I'd be happy to do that too. If only I could.
Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern metropolitan young lady.
Right. I'm glad you omitted rational there. Susato fucking throwing burns. Hidden burns. Is Susato best girl of all Ace Attorney? Maybe. Maybe. She's getting really close to the very top. Passive aggressiveness, yes. Let me turn it away. There we go. There we go. Can't be related to this crime if the window was closed. I think with this guy, she will react. Maybe. Hold it! Let's see. But what about the possibility that the window is open? What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been. How can you be so sure? The prosecutor fellow over there said it earlier, didn't he? Winters and wonders are Londoners are no joke. You don't want to invite that sort of cold indoors. So no, that window wasn't open. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm, see? But you couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you? It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. Then what's the point in even having windows? Ryunosuke, what?
Counsel, you will kindly refrain from childish bickering.
Yeah, that was, Ryu. Oh, sorry. Somehow I need to show that there's an undeniable possibility that the window was open. Because this young man isn't going to budge otherwise. Okay. Now for her. We're not gonna get shit from her, but let's try. Hold it! But the little book was on fire at the time, was it not?
With flames of love, I'll have you know.
There's really no such thing as loving incendiary bomb.
Well, he brought it upon himself. It's playing with fire to betray a fiery love. Isn't it? Well, don't you agree?
Oh, well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes. But I think the argument might be and have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Miss Garadeb.
Never mind, you mind that. The point is, we are just having a jovial little dispute, nothing more.
Yeah, you almost killed the man, though.
And I won't have any more of these suggestions that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime.
Right, well, we'll see about that. What about juror number 5? He doesn't seem to be turning hair at Miss Garadeb's relentless onslaughts. He does not give a shit! He's not giving a shit!
It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is.
Oh my god. Hold it! You just want to get this over with. How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. I'll tell them both then, like I said before. What? I told you already I'm a day laborer, aren't I? And I don't bring some home readies with me tonight. You'll find me floating face down in the Thames tomorrow morning. What? He really just wants to go home. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Though there could be something about that. We'll see.
You heard me, my missus isn't one to mess about, you know. She can be fierce, believe you me.
No, I think he's just used to having a very hard time with his own wife. Another shining example of marital bliss then. This is why I'm not straight. I'm just not straight.
A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, well... You know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember.
It was about something stupid. That's sad. Sorry?
It was too frightening. That's the thing, it must have blocked it out.
Oh my god. Helpful.
I wonder if Mr. Pete will ever be dragged into the Thames by his scarf.
Don't even go there, Mr. Sato. There must be some way to jog his memory about this. Huh. Jog his memory? Well... Hold it! Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case?
Sorry? What's that? You'll have to speak up loud.
Could you tell us more about that fire?
It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday.
Aw, that's cute.
It had 75...
Oh my god! He's 76 years old! 75 candles! That cake was more wax than cake. It was far more wax than fucking cake, my dude. My god.
What a sight to behold it was.
You put candles on a cake. Was it some kind of devil worship? Oh yeah, Japan doesn't have cakes at this time. Keiki is a pretty new thing. Like bread was. Bread and cake was pretty new.
Of course not. It was an angel cake. To celebrate my birthday, obviously.
It seems that's a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Narhoder.
Anyway, I mustered all my puff and blow them off. Only blowed wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but the candles went flying all over the room.
Oh no!
The furniture caught, and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke.
Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. Oh my god. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. How did you catch a cold from a fire?
What a fiasco that was. My grandchildren blessed them, threw water over me as they tried to put up the flames.
Poor guy.
And then, because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course, we had to open all the windows to clear it.
The windows? Oh! That's why they had to open the windows. To clear out the smoke. The windows. That makes sense.
A biting with air rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave it did. I caught terrible cold from it. It put me in hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry.
I knew it was devil worship all along. But something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason.
We need to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, would have attacked the young woman on the street. As well as how he or she could have done it.
Yes, but once again, the jurors' statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary.
I think you're going to need to pit them against each other, force them to accept an alternative explanation.
Yes. I don't necessarily need to find contradictions between the assertions, just a connection might do the trick. Alright, I'll see what I can do. If anything stands out, I'll go in it for a strike.
That's the spirit.
Huh. Okay. Not this one. Not this one yet, probably. No, I don't think those two really fit, do they? Yeah, I don't think those two fit. Throwing books that can't be related to the crime of the window is closed. Let me do this because it seems easier to look at them this way. Wait, I think it's this one. Winter house fires are dire. You have to open the windows to clear the smoke. And that's where the chill gets to you. Even if the woman was throwing books that can't be related to this crime if the window was closed. I think it's these two. Did I choose the right one on the first go? Yeah, I think these two fit for the most part. Let me get out of here and save before I do that. All right. Time to press R.
Objection!
These two jurors' statements clearly contradict one another.
If they do, how exactly, counsel?
Don't point at me again! I told you it wasn't me!
Oh, what shall you say? Speak up, lad! Speak up!
Juror number 3, do you see? Oh, me? See what, sir? Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he opened his windows in the middle of winter. Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency.
I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... Oh!
Big brain. Juror number 3's gaining brain cells.
Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garadeb household. And Mr. Garadeb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled up with smoke.
Oh, my hat! Oh, shit. Oh, how do I move? Again? Shit. Okay, there. Do I pursue? Well, she's drinking a lot of tea. You gotta calm down, lady.
Excuse me.
Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that? Miss Garadeb.
Oh, dearie me. What is the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am?
You are. It's imperative that you confirm something to the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now.
What is it?
When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window?
What? I beg your pardon. What are you insinuating?
The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window.
No music.
And what if I did? Oh, all right then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering.
Even though your house was on fire.
Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise.
The opposite, ma'am.
Of course. I should have realized.
That's a significant step forward, Mr. Narhodo. You've managed to establish that the window is open. We simply must have added that to Mrs. Garadeb's former statement.
Yes, add it. Add it, bitch. Yes! Yes! Now we press.
The fourth book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garadeb told us he had been reading.
Well, I really couldn't say.
On the day in question, did you or did not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he'd been reading?
I did.
Okay.
It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right.
Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset?
Because I couldn't, you insolent little man. I couldn't remember. At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you lay your hands on, as well you know.
I really don't.
I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it.
Okay, now we have a new thing. Now we got new things. Now I'm wondering if I should even pursue. Should I even do that? That's weird. I think I should. Any chance? Let me... Yeah, gotta save. Let's check. Because it might be fruitless. I mean, we haven't seen a moment. You want me to say? Nah. I'll press. I'll press.
Excuse me.
What is it? Juror number 5.
You know something? I've remembered what it was. That memory I'd blocked out.
I would for him to be fruity. I would love him to be fruity. Ah.
It was listening to that Granny was saying brought it all flooding back.
Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Garadeb, or the maid, I'll have you know.
The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's used to being hit all the time. These heterosexuals, they're mad. I'm glad Naruhodo does not think that's appealing. Why are men abused in this series? Help them.
It's for comedy, it's funny. Ha ha ha. Ah, men, domestic violence. It's always funny when it's on the men.
Oh man, that's so sad. I don't want to think about it anymore.
It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died. It was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out.
Oh shit. Pickpocket, eh?
Oh dear.
What a disaster.
You haven't heard the half of it, boy.
Oh.
My wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight I've lost a day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck into the wall next to me, it did. About an inch deep.
Excuse me? They threw... Are you telling me the person could have thrown the knife? They could have thrown the knife? No words, just tear.
I could smell it then, you know, that god-awful stench of the dames. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it?
I think you need to leave that relationship, sir. You need to leave. Good lord. I'll never use the word lightly again.
Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it.
Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined.
You threw Naruhodo like 7 times when you first met. You threw him a bunch of times. Susato. I mean, at least she thought that he was like guilty of a big murder, but... No, I wasn't thinking that.
Throwing household objects at people is... well, it's just so uncivilized. At least attack with honor, using a bow or the like.
Oh my god. It's like throwing objects, not correct. Throwing down with your own fists and weapons. Now that's honor. No, Susato is like, it's okay, but it's how you do it. Oh my god. What? Attack? Who are you going to attack?
Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be rather significant, I think.
Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later if I dare. Use weapons in domestic violence, you uncultured swine. Alright. I guess no choice but to press. Wife really threw a kitchen knife at you.
That's right. She was chopping meat with it. Had a tiny edge on it, believe me. Still, it's all memories, isn't it? It started with that smile she threw at me when we were courting. And since then, the list of things she's thrown at me has grown along with our relationship. No! There was a cup, then a glass, then a pot, a kettle, a chair, a wardrobe, a cooker, a
bathtub? A wardrobe? A cooker? A bathtub? Sir? A fucking whole ass bathtub? Your wife must be even beefier than you.
And things come to a head than last week when she threw me right into the dames. Still, she's not so bad when she's calmed down. She's a little silly sweetheart, really.
These men, okay. Guys, we just have to admit that these men are super into it. They love their doms. We just have to admit to ourselves that these men just love being dominated. Christ. Someone save them. Cock and ball torture. CBT, CBT. I'm so happy for you.
If you want to know what I think this whole idea of ladies first that we're so obsessed with in this country was thought of by some clever lads who've been tossed in the dames a few too many times by their wives.
I mean, I sort of agree. Sorta. I mean, you know, just no abuse on both sides, please. That's a very interesting theory.
What a terrible thought.
On the face of it, this juror's statements just sounds like a really extreme anecdote. But I think I might turn out to be an extremely powerful weapon. A weapon I might be able to use to make the jurors accept an alternative explanation here. Okay, so it's juror 2 and 5? Yeah, it's gonna be 2 and 5, I think. They already gave me a clue that it's this one. And probably this one. If there was some novel explanation. I think it's that. Yeah. Let's pit these.
Objection!
I did not even save. I forgot to save. Those two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection.
Good grief! You mean they don't contradict each other? Explain, counsel, at once!
Juror number 2, do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative? I can't speak anymore.
Oh my, whatever do you mean?
An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back.
What are you talking about?
We've demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Garadeb's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garadeb household to the street below.
Huh? What's that now?
After all, Miss Garadeb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4?
What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole?
I think that's quite a cute nickname, actually. I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she had a feeling that this might be what happened.
Now you listen here, you Eastern Gala. As for the foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. You give this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house, but what? What is it?
Let me look at the court record. Because it's the knife here. The jackknife. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. It's like missing a point. We still haven't solved the mystery of that missing edge. Interesting. Sorry.
I'm really taking a big gamble here. That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't any real evidence to back it up. Whew. But I am certain that at the very least this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory.
Is Loki still causing chaos on Tumblr because of the new series? Well, time to show the jackknife, but first, you gotta save that game. You gotta save the game. Oh my god. Yeah, I heard that he likes a pussy version of himself. You has pussy? I have sticks, and there's no other person I love more than myself. Let's fuck. Man, am I the only one who thinks that fucking yourself would be awful? Like if I had the opportunity of self-cessed, I'd be like, nah, man, no. Just no. I'll be disgusted. The other object that found its way from the Garadeb household to the scene of the crime was... There we go. And present.
Take that!
Juror number 4, Mrs. Garadeb. Like, Loki has gotten pregnant. Like, honestly, it's fine. Whatever, I don't give a shit. I'm just saying the idea of going back in time or cloning yourself and having the sexual idea just makes me go, nah, I just don't find myself hot in that way. Like, against myself, I would be like, no, this is gross. Go fuck some other person. Juror number 4, Miss Garadeb.
What now?
I must apologize in advance for this. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. Is this knife... Have you ever seen this knife before?
Good Lord, Counsel! What on earth are you doing? What? That's the weapon that was lodged into victim's back, man.
Whenever they use man as an expletive, it's so weird. Oh my god, she's so tiny! Susato is so tiny! Did you see her next to Naruhodo? Naruhodo is only 5'6". He's my height. I'm so much taller than her! Tiny! So cute. My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Miss Garadeb were in the throes of an argument.
Tiny gatito.
Mrs. Garadeb was hurling anything that she could at her husband, who had been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book was sailed to land at the crime scene.
You can't possibly believe that the book was found in the victim's grasp.
Are you saying that it flew out the window and across the street and landed neatly in her hand? She could have picked it up, dummy.
Huh? Even my missus had got a name like that.
Yes, I admit there are details we don't yet understand. But that's the point. That's precisely why. We must not allow this trial to end. Not now.
Oh my.
Mrs. Garadeb, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? Oh, and she's dead. Good riddance. My lord, who's saying that?
My lord, I wish to change my decision. I'm a woman of my word, after all.
Thank you, madam.
Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end with so many unanswered questions.
Mr. Foreman.
I have to agree. Not that I think that Granny didn't mind.
Yes, you know what? I'm quite happy about this at the moment. I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either.
All together now, ladies and gents.
Unbelievable.
We did it.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo.
So, as a result of the defense's examination, proclamation, intonation, a number of jurors' leanings have changed. I can't speak anymore. 2 jurors called guilty, against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court is divided. And this trial will continue.
Amazing. We did it, boys. Time to talk to these witnesses.
Now then, Lord Van Sykes, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? Don't put your leg up, or you're just going to pour your glass of wine. That's fine.
This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. Alright. I mean, that's not my problem, my dude. Like a court wine. The first few sips aren't bitter enough.
No! They will always be bitter if you throw it away like that.
But what follows is so repugnant. It's good for nothing save the gutter.
Oh my god!
Also, his music is so good! His song is so good.
If I may, Lord Van Sykes, the defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened.
Credible. Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman?
The defense's argument is a joke, to which I barely know how to respond. But let me start by insisting. You must all familiarize yourselves better with the relative positions of those places being discussed.
Fuck!
What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time?
It's a very good trial, though. This trial is fucking awesome. Oh no. What is he gonna say? That the window is not facing the stabbing? Let's see.
It should already be more than apparent. Between the scene of the crime and the Garadeb household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Which means that the distance between the Garadeb's house and the scene is some, 15 yards.
Fuck, that is actually pretty wide.
Let me see. 15 yards. That's around 14 meters.
14 meters? Oh, that's a little farther than I imagined.
Yeah, it's really fucking far.
And as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having portentous significance.
Yeah, it's not that far, but for a throw of a little knife, it's a little hard to believe. It's a little hard to believe. She must have, like, fucking ninja abilities, man. For it to land just on a passerby.
The fourth book was found in the victim's clutches.
So maybe she got stabbed elsewhere? Maybe she got stabbed and she picked up the book, got stabbed, and she walked and she was like, oh my. Because again, you can just walk with something lodged in your back and not notice. The broad hat arm.
In other words, the smoldering book wantonly hurled by the lady of the house traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb.
How come it has to land exactly on her hand? What, don't you think people can pick shit up, Van Sykes? Like you can fling this bottle with 2 fingers?
Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think.
I bet they'll say she can't because she's too rotund. Nah, they're just saying that there's too much of a coincidence. Too much contrivance.
Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots.
Oh my god. Is this based on another story from Sherlock Holmes that I don't know? Where this contrivance happens? Because I bet this is like a sneaky wink wink. I think this is like a wink wink. Not like that stupid Sherlock Holmes story. Because there are many of them.
There's nothing I can say to that.
That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice.
Mr. Sato!
Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he?
Man, insulting her fandom. Insulting her fandom. Susato would not take it. What's the name of the case? Actually, yeah, it is the name of a case. It's, there's one, the Garadebs. The story of the Garadebs. You just put Garadeb, and it's called The Adventure of the Three Garadebs. And it's one of the 56 Sherlock Holmes short stories written by British author Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. And there's another story. There's another one. Let me find it. Oh, I can't move it like this? That's weird. Oh, like this. The Adventure of the Clouded Heart. I think it's called. Let's see. Clouded Heart. Clouded Heart. It's called... Let's see. No, but there's a lot of, like... A clouded mind and a heavy heart here. That might be just a reference to Soseki's poems. I think that's just a reference to Soseki.
Maybe let's pick our battles here.
My lord, may I be allowed to speak?
As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense. Yes, go ahead.
The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy. But what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore an alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. To that end, juror number 4, Miss Joan Garadeb, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination.
Sakes alive! Brilliant! A cross-examination of a juror!
Well, yeah, because she's involved in the case now.
Order! Order! Well, this is highly irregular. It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Objection!
See? With 2 fucking fingers. And unnecessary. You wasted wine.
Lord Van Sykes!
Good lord.
There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend's fossil theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before the couple's eyes. And we must assume that they would be able to testify accordingly.
Well, all the prosecutors are like this. Every single one of them. All of them will get on your nerves. Or there wouldn't be a game.
What say you, witnesses?
Yes, sir. Constable Rolly Beat reporting for duty, sir.
Well, good morning. Good morning, officer.
Sorry for dozing until now, sir. I haven't slept for a month on account of the villains who's appeared on my beat, sir. Let's go England. Yes, sir.
the fuck out of here.
Oh, they're so heroic, these London bobbies.
Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more.
Oh, Rolly, my hero, you make me swoon.
Yeah, he's gonna take out a gun again. He's gonna shoot someone by accident here.
Very well. I hereby reject the defense's request.
Oh,
Oh,
fucking.
And order the witnesses in the stand to testify again. State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events.
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Miss Garrett, believe me, as a London Bobby's is good for his word. You see, sir, the windows on top floor of Garrett's house are top hinged casements.
obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
I didn't take my off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir.
He was sleeping, yeah.
Well, this is quite startling. Top hinge, casement windows, so fancy.
Yeah, he was face down on the ground, but hey, don't worry about it. I think that was after the fact. I think it was after the fact, but who cares? Who cares? It's Ace Attorney.
That detail was not in the police report, Constable.
Yes, sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy.
You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable.
No, sir.
Sorry, but... what exactly is a top-hinged casement window? And you cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend.
He literally got here, Sykes. He literally just got here 3 or 4 days ago.
Of course. Sorry.
I found it, Mr. Nalhodo. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Garradeb's room.
Alright, I'll try.
Van Mailwife. Oh, it's one of those. It's one of those windows. Fuck those.
So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house.
Yep, they just open like that. They're shitty windows. Cause how do you you have to completely dislodge them to clean them thoroughly. It sucks.
But as a top-hinged casement window, it swings open along the upper edge, you see.
I'm glad you rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature. It's its stay. A metal bar that prevents the window from being open beyond a certain point.
So it prevents it opening. This is all news to me. School windows. That's where you've seen them a lot?
Absolutely correct, sir.
But how did you know that? How can you see that from far away?
In other words, if a book or knife were have been thrown through an open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below.
No.
You see the problem then. Good. Your education in Windows is complete.
Fucking Van Sykes, don't make you sound like fucking Count Chocula. There was never any possibility of either book or knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered. Something we've discounted already. Windows 10 education. I can't be!
Did you see that, Rowley? The young Japanese man just collapsed in agony. Oh yes, my darling, I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me. That's something to be proud of.
You fucks. You fucks? You fucks? I don't like you guys!
Oh, Rowley, you're so strong.
Get the fuck out of here! Ryunosuke is a baby! What are you guys talking about? How is this happening? I have a katana. I haven't even started the cross-examination yet. And my arguments have been destroyed. They really do look like brothers. Yeah, they look like siblings.
Counsel, if you could drag yourself upright again, the court awaits your cross-examination. Tip-top.
My lord. Oh good. Another desperate situation. Let's see. Let's see how we can ruin this. Hold it! How can you say that for certain?
A very good question, sir. And the answer is this. It has the noble founding principle of the force written on it as a reminder to all policemen and to our forsworn duty.
He showed us that before, didn't he?
Did he? I can't say I remember. He did. When are you gonna give me? When are you gonna give me the book so I can read it and see what you did wrong?
To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. It's all what the job's all about. And that's why I can stand here today, beside my long-suffering wife, and tell you Bobby's goods for his word, while rubbing my tired eyes admittedly, sir.
Oh, Rowley, you're so manly.
Of course I am, my darling Patricia.
What if he's not a cop? What if this guy's a fraud? That'd be hilarious.
Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rowley.
None of this is what I meant. I meant, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Gerideb?
Ah, I see, sir. You should have said it also earlier, sir.
Yes, well, so could you answer the question? That was a waste of time then.
Absolutely, sir. I will answer it to my fullest ability, sir. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mr. Gerideb's domestic dispute can't be related to the case. But before I get to that, sir, just one thing.
Yes?
I very much like you and all your countrymen to understand that the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So I hope you take back some tales of us London bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles.
I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here.
So to that end, sir, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant card for your perusal. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears.
Thank you, I'll try. Yay, here we go. What did he do wrong? What did he do wrong? Bobby! Dude, I just remembered! The messed up bicycle and the messed up vents! The incident didn't happen on the other side of the road. It happened there. It happened there. It didn't happen on the other side of the road, of Briar Road. That's where the real incident happened. So there must be a reason. Like, maybe they called the wrong police force? Because apparently, depending on the road side, you have to go to the correct police box. So let's go to the court record.
The record of the courts.
And see what the fuck is in here. Small folding wallet that identifies London bobbies and contains the rules of conduct. Item number 1. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. Item number 2. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Okay. So far, so good. I think he's done that exactly. Okay, Metropolitan Police Regulations. Wait, is this different? Principles of Policing. Metropolitan Police Regulations. Item number 1. Any crimes that fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are solved. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are solved. Item number 2. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist in initial investigations and help detectives. Huh. It wasn't under the jurisdiction of the beat. Interesting. I think they did it wrong. Let's see. Let's see here. These photos don't really help. But apparently, the incident happened here, but I think it actually happened here. It would make a lot more sense.
It happened over here, not over there, but over here.
Like right here. Where you see a broken, fence. Alright. Let's, keep pressing.
Hold it!
By which you mean they don't fully, open fully, is that correct?
Yes, sir. They just said to allow for a bit of air through the house, you see. So they're restricted as to how much they open.
And therefore anything thrown out the window from the inside of the room would simply strike to the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark on the map. Okay. Here is the location where the objects would have fallen. Okay, thank you for that.
Yes. Directly opposite of the scene of the crime. On the other side of the rather wide road.
Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinge casement thing before? Well, I have another question for you, Constable.
And what would that be, sir?
How do you even know? Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house was furnished with?
Ah, well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday.
Okay. Okay. She looks, let's see, let's pursue.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to add, Miss Beat?
Sorry?
You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that?
Oh, I was just remembering, that's all.
We really were so lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean?
Oh, well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. We were just so lucky it didn't happen to Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see.
Okay. It did happen on his beat, though. It did happen on his beat. This is where it's going to contradict the police shit. Oh, I hadn't realized. A beat is basically his hours. His hours. His schedule, basically.
Oh yes, that's straight Briar Road. That's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one.
His jurisdiction or some shit, like a shift. But they're also putting it, like, in terms of, like, area and shit. And I think it did happen on his, because he wouldn't be investigating if it wasn't.
Isn't that right, my love? Oh, where are you?
Constable Beat! Meter zone shift? Yeah.
Oh, yes, that's right. It's the reason I was helping out with the interviewing the occupants of the Garridip household yesterday.
But if it wasn't your beat, you're not even supposed to be on the investigation. It didn't happen on your beat. Let me read that again just to make sure. Patrolling officer is expected to walk on his beat for the And then it says here, any crimes that fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. They fall under there, and when a crime is discovered on his beat, the policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. He did help! That means it was on his beat! Why the fuck would he help if it wasn't on his beat? That makes no sense! It makes no sense.
The house is on my beat, you see, sir.
That really is cutting it close then.
Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something.
Yeah. It's like they moved the body or something.
If the Garridip household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well?
Outside Mr. Garridip's house? Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat.
I see. I was unaware of that. Yeah, exactly. Why would he be helping the investigation?
Just think, if that woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we would have never been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary.
Wait, why?
But that's the life of a Bobby after all.
Extraordinary people are Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners.
Do you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work.
Wow. I'm still shocked that Jesus is in this game. Christianity is actually in this game. Not just racism.
Don't you think so, my darling?
Where is Jesus?
Jesus' headshot!
She said, my lord.
It must be it, Pet, my love. That must be it.
I think perhaps we should make sure that we have that information officially on record.
Leave it to me, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll take care of it immediately.
Oh shit. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Susato, you're so helpful. Okay. Pavement of Briar Road, east side. Not the west. Apart from the stab room and the large run, no other signs of injury. The assignment had been running away by reporting. Seen running away by the reporting officer was successfully. So they just added east side. Yeah, their testimony is a double testimony. Don't worry about it. What did I miss before this? We're trying to discern where the incident actually happened. Because so far, it's like saying over here, but there's a window. Their windows do not open all the way up. Or to the side. So the items that fell out must have been over here, not over there. So we're trying to discover the mystery of where it actually happened. It happened on the opposite side. And there's like a bit of confusion about the beat shit. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Which is something he did, which is confusing. All crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they were discovered. So they're saying that thanks to this, he wasn't necessary to help the detectives, but it was discovered under his beat. That's what we're going to try and prove, that it was under his beat, on the other side of the road.
And now it's my turn, I think.
Thrown out the window, that would have been it.
Hold it!
But according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark.
But Rolly and I were strolling along gazing at the night sky and looking for a lucky star.
Sorry?
The star that would guide us to eternal happiness.
Can't it guide you to answer my question? So sassy.
If a flaming book had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star.
It could have ricocheted. Not necessarily because the window is pinned down. Like, how would it ricochet forward? It would only ricochet downward. Put Jesus on the record. Jesus, I know that you take the wheel, but now you must take the record. Let's see.
And if I've seen a shooting star, that would have made a wish upon it. Let Rolly be an inspector, I would have said, 3 times at least. Of course, but with all that smog and everything, we couldn't really see any stars.
In short, are you trying to say that neither a book or a knife crossed the sky before you?
Yes, sir. That is correct, sir. As sure as the night sky in London is starless, sir.
It certainly seems like they're telling the truth.
And then we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her.
Okay.
Hold it!
Let's keep going. Yes, you said you went on a nearby police box to fetch another officer, is that right? It wouldn't matter which way they walked, but they said they saw the victim walking towards them, so I believe that they were over here when they saw this happen. And I think they took the wrong police box because they didn't want it to be on his beat. For selfish reasons, they said that it was here. When it was here. That's what I think we're going with this. Maybe. We'll see. It could be stupider than that.
That's right, yes. If I'd been on Rowley's beat, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Don't feel bad, my love. You can't expect to know the location of every police box on every beat.
Sir Rowley told me the way, only I sort of got a little lost on the way.
See? She put the wrong police box. There it is. There it is, baby. There it is.
Patricia, my darling. That's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me.
It's so stupid. Get a room.
Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rowley.
Oh, please. He's had enough of this heterosexuality.
So I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. But like I said, my Rowley was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed.
I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby's never really off duty, sir.
And here's the last one to press. Didn't take my eye off the scene. Are you sure about that? Hold it! I doubt that. Nothing to report.
That's correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open at the entire time. Never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. I can swear that on my yard's honor, sir.
Fuck you. Really? That seems a little strange.
I beg your pardon, sir. Strange, sir. Seems altogether regular to me.
This burnt copy of The Lion's Pride was originally in the Garadeb household. So the question remains, how did it find its way to the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? You know what's gonna happen? We're gonna see a piece of that dagger, of that jackknife, on the other side of the road. Someone's gonna be like,
Sir, Mr. Narhelder, I found the thing that you were looking for.
and that edge of the jackknife. Oh man. Either that or it's still lodged in the body of that poor woman.
Aha! Could it be a different copy, sir? One that had just happened to be burnt as well?
Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we see from this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. Sleepy.
Well, sir, that book was already in the hand from the moment we arrived at the scene.
Is that so? Something about this statement that is not sitting right with me. The two mysteries of how that jackknife ended up in her back and how that book ended up in her hand. Must be some common thread between them.
Can I ask you for something, please, Mr. Lawyer, sir?
Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell.
What? I wasn't really. I mean, what is she doing?
Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable. You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am.
I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you.
No excuses. I don't want to hear it. My voice will be heard. I will Karen my way through this court.
She's Karen very hard right now.
My lord, you let me speak, won't you?
Yes, Miss Beat. I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire. Sometimes the path of the least resistance is the sage one. She won't shut the fuck up anyway.
This judge is smart. That was a very loud mutter. He didn't care, Ryunosuke.
I heard that. A Japanese man. He thinks the policewoman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out, sir. Might let you get away with something like that, but my Rolly won't.
Duly noted, Miss Beat. Please, I humbly ask you for you to continue.
What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder?
Here we go. What the fuck is she gonna say? My sense of direction is a little off sometimes. Okay, time to question all of this. Miss Beat, nobody is questioning what you've told us.
I saw it! I did! That evening I saw it clearly! The little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back slinking away from the scene. I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky.
All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction.
Oh, yes. Well, it's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up in the wrong place when I've made arrangements to meet Rolly. He gets ever so cross.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
Excuse me.
Constable Beat, is there a problem?
No, sir. No problem, sir.
Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps?
Well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. I was just remembering that scene that happened that evening is all.
What? 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 Let me get some water. Let me get some water. You mean Miss Beat lost her way on the night of the incident?
Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine.
Go get a water bottle. A water bottle. Water. My favorite version of water is water. Let me get some watery. Like, it kind of sounds Canadian to me. Just water. Let me get some watery. What is this? When you're British. Oh, what about? Oh, what about? Fuck off. That was great. That's a very good TikTok. That was very fucking good. That was really, really good. Oh, what about? Fuck off. That was great. By the way, I don't think I've shown you. Did I show you freaking Moon Slut Rising? Wait, it's I'm a Slut Moon A whore son, bitch rising. Oh man. Let me see if I can find it. God damn it, I had it here. What happened? It was in my likes. Where is it? No, that's not the one. No. Oh, wow. Fucking unbelievable. Give me a second here to find it. No, where is it? There it is. Here it is.
I'm a slut son, core moon, and bitch rising.
Here you go.
I am a slut son, a whore moon, and bitch rising.
God damn it. It's still getting to me. It's still getting to me. The way bitch appears on screen.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. That's the way things should be. It's the way things should be. Now you know.
But she has gone a fair bit longer than I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling has gone a good 15.
Oh, Rolly, you're such a tease.
But the reason I was so long
was because of the bouquet, silly.
Bouquet?
The bouquet?
Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about? The bouquet?
Oh, it was a present for my wedding anniversary. Really so romantic. He saved it up for her for farthings and her pennies he found in the gutter.
Oh no! That's probably the money he found on the floor from the other guy. With farthings and pennies he found in the gutter while doing his rounds. Oh boy. Yes, how romantic.
I'd forgotten all about it until just now. Had you, my darling?
Oh, yes. But that was just between us. Not talking about it to no one else, my darling. You have to promise. Promise.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, that money wasn't his. That money was not his. What was that all about? Constable Beat looked very obviously troubled during that exchange.
I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Narhodo. But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Miss Beat about the bouquet.
Miss Beat, this bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add the details about it to your testimony, please.
Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to.
Van Sykes is like, I want to stop you from doing that, but okay.
This cop is a crook.
Ended up losing my way. You dropped your bouquet.
Hold it!
Alright.
You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, that's right. I was so upset. Then we ran over and saw it was the woman with the knife in her back. I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. It was a dark spot when the street lights weren't casting any light. So I didn't notice first.
And then you went to the police box to report the policeman whose beat it was on.
Yes. And then I came back to the scene together with my other constable, you see. That's when I spotted my bouquet again. The funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all.
There we go. Thank you. In case you need reminding, Miss Beat, the victim is not deceased.
I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road.
Yeah, there we go. It was on the other side. Your husband, presumably.
That's right. Silly me, I gone over the wrong side of the street. Although, I'm going to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think how it got here, really can't.
So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar's Road to the opposite. Curious indeed.
Yes, it did. But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again where I left it when we left the scene. A beautiful rose Rolly bought me, with that change from the gutter he spent so long collecting.
By bouquet, do you mean perhaps this? Solitary rose. Oh my god, it's just one rose? What a bouquet. Such a sad bouquet. It's cute though. It is a nice rose, but it's not a bouquet.
Yes, that's it. That's the bouquet Rolly bought for me for our anniversary, with the bits of old change he found in the gutter.
Maybe just call it a rose.
Tell us, Lord Van Sykes, where did you come by the flower?
They are poor. According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found at the edge of the pavement in front of the Garibdib household. There we go. There we go. In front of the Garibdib's house. Although it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed of no relevance to the case since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare. Beautiful.
Oh, thank you, sir, thank you. Could I have it back now, please?
No, it's now evidence.
We're trying to prove that the crime happened on the Garadeb's side of the road.
No, give me that evidence. No, I think for good measure this rose should be added to the court record as evidence.
Now we get to look at the rose.
Oh.
So this was found on the other side of the road. On the side of Garadeb's.
But it's a symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back.
Good grief. Rest assured that we shall do our very best to not forget Miss Beat.
Yeah, this cop is suspicious. Alright. Let's look at the court record, shall we? Oh, it's the last thing here. The present for Patricia Beat from her husband Rolly. The shock of seeing the stabbed victim caused Beat to drop the rose where she stood. Is there burn marks somewhere? Nothing else that's suspicious about this. But I'll click on it in a bit.
Welcome to the ACAB part of the game.
An English rose. It's such a beautiful flower.
Ah, this is a rose, is it? I've never seen one before.
Do you not take an interest in flowers, Mr. Narhodo?
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do know 3 types. Just like Phoenix! Just like Phoenix, he only knows 3 flowers.
Gosh, 3?
Yes, plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom. Oh my god, it's even worse. Well, Phoenix was like tulips, sunflowers, roses. Exactly 3. That's great. I love it.
Perhaps you should consider branching out. Learning some that aren't fruit-based, for example.
Alright then. An English rose, and again, we're back on this. Do they say anything else about this? Huh. It's very stylish paper the flower's wrapped in, isn't it?
It's just an old newspaper, Mr. Narhodo.
Oh, I suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing an English print. It looks so exotic to me.
Ah, I see.
Is something wrong?
Oh, no, I was just thinking that if you wrapped a stone-baked sweet potato in English newspaper, it may look like some sort of fancy cake.
Ah, Susato-san, you do love your cakes. That's cute. That was useless to the case, but it was adorable. Alrighty then. Let's keep pressing on here.
Hold it!
Nothing to report.
That's correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time. Never looked away for a second.
Did I already read this? I feel like I already read this. Really? That seems a little strange. Yeah, I already read this. Did it find its way to the hand of the victim? You should need light on that. And he doesn't. He just dodges the question here. Right. It's like he placed it on her hand. Yeah, I already read this. The 2 mysteries of how that knife ended up in her back and how that book ended up in her hand. There must be some common thread between them. Okay, here we go.
Well, Mr. Narhodo, what do you make of all this?
Yes. The whole idea of an invisible attacker has been troubling me all along. But I believe I'm starting to get the picture of what really happened here now. The 4th book that had no business being at the scene of the crime made me sure that Miss Garadeb was hiding something from us. But it's becoming increasingly clear that someone else has been hiding something from us as well. I think I may already be armed with everything I need to strike a decisive blow here. This time, it's going to expose the whole truth about this mysterious affair. Okay. The case has nothing to do with Miss Garadeb. Uh-huh. Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong button there. Okay. Windows on the top floor. Garadeb's are top hinge casements. Thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. Fetch help on my trusty rolly, nothing was disturbed. I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while. Didn't take my eye off the scene crime for one moment. Oh shit, why did I hit that button? Sorry about that, guys. Come on, speed! Speed! I am speed. Huh. I'm not sure what to do here. I think I have to show the bouquet. I think I have to show the bouquet. Only was there undisturbed. What happened? I was dropped my bouquet, ended up losing my way for a while, and the last thing here, I didn't take off my scene. My eyes, Nothing strange to report on that front. Let me save. I'm not sure which statement I have to present the bouquet on, because I'm pretty sure it's the bouquet that I have to show. Maybe. Because I first need to prove that it was on his beat. And that was moved. Right? Let me just do it. Let's go for it. Let's just go for it. Present for Patricia B from her husband Rolly. The shock of seeing the stab bin caused Miss B to drop the rose where she stood. Yet they were on opposite sides.
Objection!
Oh shit. Was that the right thing? Was that the right thing? Okay. I had to jump a little bit for that. I had to think really hard for that. What the fuck? Okay, fine. That was the only thread I could attach to the statement, so we'll see. You claim, Constable Beat, there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be. Okay.
What do you mean to say?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense because the whole bouquet was never mentioned before. That it was dropped right there, so you just go pressing along and you get to that point. So it makes sense, I suppose. In your testimony just now, Miss Beat, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection!
Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road, to where the victim was attacked. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, he's disgusted by how they're calling this a bouquet. If a single sorry blossom can be so described. He hates it. No doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs. Wow! Come on, man.
Mika?
Objection!
But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact? Got you there, Sykes. Got you there. Got you real good.
No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore on that on Scotland Yard's honor. But the bouquet belonged to me. It has nothing to do with the case. That's why Rowley didn't mention it, I'm sure.
No, because sadly, it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. more than one thing in this case mysteriously the wrong way round.
What are you talking about?
Also, I love this face. Be angrier. Be angrier for me, man. He angry.
Think about it. Besides Miss Beat's bouquet, this Mr. Garrideb's book. Mr. Garrideb's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out the window by his wife. It would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here, on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've had, Mrs. Beat's bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here, on the opposite side of the road, in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house. There's no logical explanation for those things, unless somebody's deliberately moved them.
Man, this man moved a whole ass roly-poly body to the other side of the road.
What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Roly's done something wrong.
Yeah, because he would have been the one in charge of the whole thing. He didn't want to be in charge of the whole thing, so he moved the body.
Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says. Wittering on about books and bouquets. Why should I care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is.
Oh good. Mrs. Garrideb's come round. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garrideb. But deliberately meddling with the scene of the crime is a criminal offense. It's called,
Tampering, Mr. Naheru.
But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it. For a very subtle but compelling reason.
Objection!
Tampering. You've barely heard the term before.
Oh shit! It's true, but he knows it's wrong, Van Sykes, so?
Tell us, my learned friend, who would possibly have a cause to carry out such elaborate deception? Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and the testimony points to that one particular person.
Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture.
Here we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Roly. You. Let me save just in case. Because even though I'm 100% sure I'm stupid, sometimes I do it wrong. Here we go.
Take that!
Obviously, there's only one person that could have been. Constable Roly Beat, it was you.
What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard?
What nonsense! Why would my Roly do something like that? He's no inch straighter than my husband. No Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London.
Mrs. Beat, you said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it.
You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about that Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it.
Objection!
If that was true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it.
Oh. And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Miss Beat, it was after the defendant had fled the scene.
Well...
Objection!
First you make accusations of the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate a policeman as well.
Hey, you're looking to find the corruption of this justice system. You're a good guy, maybe. Because I'm 100% sure Lord Chief Justice isn't. I'm pretty sure he isn't.
But your accusations lack one very important thing.
What, evidence? Motive?
You claim the crime scene was tampered with. But there's only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime: to hide something.
I can tell you exactly what it is. I'm gonna show you the freaking thing they showed me. You son of a bitch.
That's right, he's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there, that's all. So why would we have anything to hide? It doesn't make sense.
You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering.
I can offer big motive.
Until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats.
Alright. Naruhodo, you got this in the bag.
Constable Beat had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime.
He knows! He's like, I know. You can't rile me up, bitch.
That's the key to this entire affair.
Mr. Naruhodo, have you managed to solve this mystery?
Hell yeah, he did. I'm so proud of him.
Counsel, you have made a very serious accusation against a London police officer. If you are mistaken, I am sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. With that stock warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering.
Yes, my lord.
Gotta do it, gotta take a deep breath.
Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide
where the victim fell. I gotta put the victim fell, but I'm gonna save anyway. Because I'm stupid. And you'll never know. You never know when the game is gonna outsmart me. You never freaking know.
Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what the Bobby had to cover up at all costs.
What? Look at his clawed hand. Do you grab titties with that hand?
The victim fell. You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road. We saw it happen, remember? It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know.
That's certainly what everyone has been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all.
What? What?
Oh, I just noticed that their scarves are connected. It's a really, really long scarf. For ball cupping. For ass grabbing. For ass grabbing. It could be anybody's ass. Booty. It's not a good idea to have connected scarves.
I'm beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, Counsel.
If that's your assertion, the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening?
Easy, dude. Right here. Right here.
Take that!
But that's...
on the opposite side of the road.
I don't understand.
On the evening in question, Mr. Garadeb's book fell directly down from an open window above. And your bouquet, Mrs. Bate, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself.
Good gracious! By golly gee, corpse!
Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place.
That's right, I saw it with my own eyes.
It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was a typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran into the victim's aid, whatever the fuck it said, that was actually on the west side of Briar Road.
Oh, that can't be true. It can't have been.
Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the scene of the crime. He removed all the things shown in this point, the victim herself, the 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road. What an idiot.
Extraordinary.
But the constable overlooked one thing.
What? What did he overlook?
The bouquet, I presume. Exactly.
The prosecution told the court that just a few moments ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Syke said it wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay there. The street lamps cast no light.
I'm gonna ruin this man's entire career, said Naruhodo.
Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously.
Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in the original position on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Rowley Pete. Beat. Rowley Pete. He's got the beat, he's got the B. Yeah, he's got the B. I hope he doesn't take out that gun.
Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important?
Oh, Rowley. It isn't true, is it? What that lawyer said is all lies, is it? I know it is, because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know.
Here we go.
I had a dream, a terrible dream.
He has a gun.
All the things I did that night, everything come out, everything exposed.
Here we go. He has a heavy heart. He has a heavy guilt. Heavy guilt. Here we go. I love that face. You handsome bastard.
Only it seems it wasn't a dream at all.
Good golly. He said good golly. Did he ever say good golly before? Did he ever say good golly before? Or is just me writing the game again? Did he ever say good golly before? Now I need to look like at this game's script and find if he ever said that before. Get out of town.
Order! Order!
I I can't believe this.
What on earth is the meaning of all of this?
Oh, Rolly? Why? Why would you do something like this? Moving a corpse is a criminal offense, isn't it?
Get higher voice, higher pitch? Wishing the victim dead should be one too.
Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this?
Because of the beat thing.
As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London town.
I can't say, sir.
What?
I really am so sorry about all this. For damaging the Yard's reputation, for everything.
I have a possible explanation. For why, on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason. What? How could you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman.
And yet, Lord Van Sykes, it is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far, so you shut the fuck up. Stop being so racist. You better re-examine your biases.
He got told. Van Sykes got fucking told.
I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory.
The judge is respecting him. Because he wants sleep. Yeah, he wouldn't have gotten any sleep. At all. At all. If it was on his beat.
Counsel for the defense, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence. Some evidence.
At once, my lord. England, Japan, it makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions.
What gives away the motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable actions?
This, the warrant card. I think. Let me save. Here we go. Alright. Time to press R.
Take that!
Yeah, we sussed them out. We sussed them out. I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land. And I only have just arrived from Japan. Which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. You sussy baka. I've learned that through honorable patrolling, the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example.
Keeping the peace, looking after citizens on the beat in all kinds of ways. There is no doubt that the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly.
I think you should divide the jobs a little more. I think this is a bad system you got here. But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special.
Special? How?
On account of this bouquet, my lord.
Oh yes, it was our very first wedding anniversary.
Constable Beat worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife. And he was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon the crime in Briar Road. Their day ruined.
when he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of him. What must have gone through the man's mind?
Who knows who's talking right now? Yeah, the light bulb thing can be somebody else's job. Absolutely. It could be a part-time for morning and afternoon and whatnot, to light them up and to snuff them out.
This is the warrant card that Constable beat offered to lend me earlier. Inside, among the rules of patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigation and help detectives.
Initial. He did the later stuff, but not the initial one.
Aha! Constable Beat. Is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day?
Yes. I'm a beta male. Everything you said. It's all right.
So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat.
Oh.
Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on the constable's beat's beat, which is hard to say 3 times fast.
Good gracious! Constable, do you realize the gravitatity of what you've done? This big gravity, like my balls, being pulled by the gravity.
It was the first time since I became a copper that I ever cursed God.
Holy shit! I kind of understand him a little bit here. Holy shit! It's such a raw line. Cursed God. Can you imagine working so hard and then having this moment with your wife only to have it completely ruined? Oh my god. He never gets the break. I kind of understand him.
Have I ever cursed God?
Hello, hello.
Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer.
Dear Father, art in heaven, you're fuckface. I fucked up. And you're to blame.
We got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then, it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight of all nights?
That does suck.
Why?
By the way, she isn't dead. So there's no real murder here, thank God. Just tampering with the scene.
It is a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then, when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat.
Oh my god.
So you'll have to go to the police box that covers it. Turn right along Mushroom Street and then...
Yep, there we go. That fucking sucks. Yeah, she didn't know. She did it without knowing. But I understand that he's been worked to the bone.
I'm...
Don't take out the gun, you asshole.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Constable.
I just wanted, just that one night, to take my Patricia out for dinner.
You beta male.
And Rowley, just that one night.
You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined.
This is kind of sad. I see that the theme of the game so far right now is, hey, England, your system needs some work. It needs some work.
And so you decided to move the entire scene outside your jurisdiction. Just across the street, to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under a neighboring beat's care.
The real criminal here, the real criminal here is England. What? It's what? England, my darling, my love, is England. You see, I thought, well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see.
Oh my god.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, of course he did. Otherwise, my Rolly would never have left the poor woman in the freezing cold pavement.
Ah, I see your meaning now.
But God got back me for his sins, didn't he?
Wow. I didn't expect so much Christian... so much God talk. Racism, yes.
But Christianity...
That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat.
Aww.
I know, Rolly. That was all my fault. I should never have dropped it in such a dark place.
No, that's not the point, Patricia. No, you guys would have gotten away with fucking putting an innocent man in jail. You fucks.
I'm so sorry, Rolly.
No, that's wrong.
And can you tell us, Constable, how many books did you move from one side of the road to the other in total?
Oh, 4 it was. Yes, sir, definitely 4. 3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs from the Gurdeb household, of course.
But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean.
Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it.
How you found it? What do you mean?
When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So, when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand.
You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding?
Oh yes, sir. No doubt about it, sir.
Interesting.
Let's see. We got new evidence? This is not over yet? We got new evidence? Get out of town! How long is this trial? We got an updated evidence here. Lion's Pride was found in the victim's hand when Miss Beat first ran over to see what happened.
This isn't over, baby.
Do you want me to say no?
No. It's fine. We're gonna keep playing.
I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only 2 people at the scene, and Pat and both me saw it happen. However, which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off and done it, I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it.
My lord. Yes, Lord Van Sykes.
I believe that includes the cross-examination of the witness. Constable, you may withdraw.
Yes, sir. I'm going into jail, aren't I?
Mr. Prosecutor, sir, what will become of my Rolly? What will happen to him?
Oh man, not good things, that's for sure. For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course.
Please, don't punish my husband. This was all my fault.
You're missing the point again, lady.
It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late.
Oh, that's the part you're blaming yourself for. Okay.
Leave it now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired.
All right then, my love.
One last thing, Constable.
Sir.
Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you.
Yes, sir.
Carve that lesson in your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of the crime. We just solved one of these, yeah. We still don't know what really, stabbed that woman.
Never again, sir. You mean to say I get away from this scot-free? That seems like bullshit. It's because I'm white, isn't it? And have blue eyes. It's because I'm an Orion example.
Yeah, he gets away with it scot-free. Get the fuck out of here. Leave now. This trial is not yet over.
Sir.
No, seriously, there should be a punishment. Because if Naruhodo wasn't here to fucking do summation examinations and shit, this innocent dude would have been hanged. Or something, I don't know. It wasn't murder. So there's no, there's no death penalty for that. He would have just been in jail. Now he should be demoted? Yeah, absolutely. Maybe he will be happier demoted, honestly, if there's less work.
Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say.
No death penalty if you suck at murder. But if you murder by accident, oh, absolutely a death penalty. Over here, in Ace Attorney Universe, death penalty is given to anybody who kills. We kill you.
Like a fucking infomercial.
Whoever thought of a third party transplanting the entire scene of the crime like that?
Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is the only person who could possibly have committed this crime. Okay. We still have to solve this. God damn it.
Objection!
No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could be possible for the knife in the victim's back.
Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already.
Lord Van Sykes, is this true?
Very well. Okay, come on. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. Okay. Who? The Gyarados? We don't have any other characters with us anymore, so that takes everybody else out. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing.
You will name this other person who could have perpetrated the crime.
Well, this guy. Absolutely this guy. This character's face, dude. Yeah, she's been very suspicious since the very, very beginning. Very, very beginning, dude. Yeah. Let's force her because he seems to be like pissed, but she's doing all the nonsense here. So yeah. I feel comfortable doing this.
They already animated her model. I called June to the stand.
P-Bug, you say that, but literally everyone in this game is animated really well. You cannot do that in this game. Everybody in this game has a shit ton of animation. It's honestly super impressive. Oh, dude. It's impressive. It's really, really impressive indeed. The defense would once again like to request a cross-examination of a new witness, my lord.
Once again.
My assistant made her same request earlier. I know, right? They don't have all the animations. Like, my favorite animation of Naruhodo is the one where he looks into the camera like he heard a slur against his people. Did you just, what the fuck did you just call me? The bitch sprite. Bitch. It's such a good sprite. But I don't think it's there. I tried looking for it, but I got a little scared for spoilers, so. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case, it's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Miss Joan Garrideb.
Me? Oh, dearie me.
Objection!
It's not in there? God damn it. I love that sprite, though. I need it.
I need it. I must acquire its power.
That request has already been denied.
Objection!
But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garrideb, answer me this. Also the DLC outfits. Hope you see them later. PP. I will just watch them because they're not spoilerish, I think. But they are only available on the second game, not on this one. Even if I switched it on, they would not change in this game. For some reason. Not sure why. It makes sense if the characters stayed in London for the sequel.
What do you want now, you little toad?
At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John and Joan. John and Joan. Garadev. In the house of the argument, a minor house fire ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks over Briar Road.
Well, what of it?
You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open top-hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident.
Yes, and as I said, what of it?
During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, let me ask you one more time, Miss Garadev. This knife, the one you removed from the victim's back, the one removed, not you removed. Have you really never laid eyes on it before? You sure fucking did, lady.
I don't recall it.
Wow, seriously?
I suppose to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there is in that regalia said the members of the jury needn't testify, didn't he?
Wow. Wow. Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
No. I have no recollection of saying that at all during number 4. That's right! He never did say that. He just said denied. He just denied the notion of having her testify. But he never said that that was against the rules. Thank you, Sykes.
Oh!
Make no mistake. You jurors are not special in any way. You're not immune to the judicial process.
Oh, fuck!
Hey, I'm coming for you. Hey.
Finally, a non-racist act against a Karen. That's right, Bethany. Take that.
If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out.
But that's just a common or garden knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how would you expect me to know?
What's that? You're joking.
What are you saying, please, Miss Garadev?
Now you listen to me. I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I injured someone. Did you hear? I couldn't bear it.
You did injure people. You injured people big.
Oh, the poor woman.
No, don't feel sorry. Oh, are you sorry for the lady who got the stabbing? Maybe.
So, yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence that you're going to insist on this being my fault. You're going to have to prove it to me that I threw the knife, if that's what you think. Come along now, Chop. Do your worst.
Well,
Mr. Narhodo,
if I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. I would have been like, shut the fuck up! Shut your trap! Oh shit! Then take the stand, juror.
Oh!
Oh shit! Sykes is being awesome right now.
The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman. Thank you, Lord Van Sykes.
I'm going to have to testify.
Juror number 4. As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed with your own eyes today. Witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truth being unearthed.
The judge is awesome. As always. The judges in these games are always good. Except when they're not. The only one that was mean is the science judge. He's the only one that was mean. So far, this judge and Japan judge, mwah, top tier judges.
Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even be aware.
Oh, dearie me.
So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Miss Garrideb. And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. It shall be distilled in the court of justice, and then poured into my chalice of fucking...
Let me drink some water. Oh, you didn't see Japan judge? No, this Ace Attorney is England and Japan.
Do you concur, counsels?
Certainly, my lord. Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord.
Cool, awesome. This is great.
This is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real.
These models are beautiful. They're so good.
I'm here, in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer.
What a great design. The artist for this is... They did such a great job.
Witness, state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes, my name is Joan Garrideb. And I'm a juror and such like.
It sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore.
The court has decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madam?
Yes, my lord.
You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth.
Oh, the dearie me.
She's so jiggly.
Chin up, Joni. Nothing to worry about now.
Is that the husband? Yeah. I love this character design so much. You're right, he's hot. Like I told you, man. Freaking. I mean, at least it let Fina have a chance a bit, but Judge from Japan is smoking hot. Yes, he is. He also has a cool fucking beard. Phone guy. I guess we'll see him later, eh?
Oh, I didn't know you were here, John.
Aww. Are we rekindling their relationship? Look at her eyes. Oh, he's the moon to her sun? Yes. I fucking love these designs. They're so cute. Time to shatter it again.
Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing, was it?
I think I ought to testify as well, don't you?
I love that his eyebrows are also crescents. They're so good.
But what about your knee, dear?
Hey, that's what the cane is for. Don't you worry about that. Hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone.
Oh, John.
I presume you are Mr. John Garrideb. Yes, sir. Former second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland Fusiles.
It's fine, don't worry. That was in the script. This is very sweet, even though they both suck ass. Yeah.
Seen my fair share of action, and now I'm leaving the quiet life, as it were. The quiet life, where you're not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse at the day in question.
A quiet life. And Van Sykes is like, you call that quiet?
Ah, well, yes. Quiet. I believe this may present a first in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the events of your home at the time of this incident in question. Sir, at once.
Let's see what this is gonna be about. Holy cannoli, this case is long as fuck. The Battle of the Garrideb. Like it's a fucking...
Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out, though, and got the window open.
Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him.
Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd noticed 1 or 2 missing, I'm afraid. If that Barry thing in the victim backs was really one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think.
Okay, that was actually concise.
Very concise. It sounds as though it was quite a battlefield in your household that evening.
He's always biting his upper lip. It's more like the lip is going up like it's Popeye. And I think it's a lip that you have when you're biting on a pipe. When you're biting on a pipe, your lower lip tends to do that. Because you're biting down on it.
Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. The enemy caught us at the hop, sir. I had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures.
Yeah, it's like that because of the pipe.
To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd been lost. We'd been toast.
Not knowing this? Nah. You just didn't grow with Popeye the Sailor Man. That's where I inferred it from.
Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that on every battlefield you're just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment.
Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here?
Well, I must say that I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light to the origins of this jackknife.
In combat, one's focus narrows such as surround us are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end. But that's not your job to decide, prosecutor. Van Sykes may well be right. Don't listen to him!
Well, whatever the chances, We only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruto.
How old are you? Cause I learned it from Popeye and I was 2001.
You were 2001?
Yeah, I'm gonna be 20 on the 19th, baby.
I'm a full-ass 11 years older than you. Also, happy early birthday.
You're gonna be 20, baby. Just 5 years and you're gonna be a quarter of a century.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Very well, Counsel. Begin your cross-examination.
Here we go.
As on
Okay, let's press all of these.
Hold it!
the reason is that you told us is what you told us yesterday, I believe.
Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly, it all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of a book belonging to Mr. Garrido.
A rather passionate note, in fact. But Miss Garridev found the note discovering her husband's little secret.
And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too.
What sort of state of affairs?
Hell on earth. He's like, oh, romance. Romance is dead to me. He's like, nah, I'm not doing that shit. No comment. No comment. His silence speaks volumes.
I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up.
I love these animations. They're so good.
And besides, half of it was a wide of a mark anyway.
Are you gonna drop it? Okay.
A likely story.
These waters run very deep.
And what transpired next after these multiple blows to the face?
He's got wine, maybe cats. He's good. I see him with, like, German Shepherds or Dobermans, actually. I see him more of a dog man. But that's just me. I think it would look very cool with some Dobermans. Or imagine if it was a Scottish Terrier or a Rottweiler. What's an English dog? Maybe an English Terrier? Can you imagine those eggheads? They're too tiny. They're too tiny. What if he got like a shepherd's dog, a sheepdog? That would be a twist. Some greyhounds. Greyhounds would actually be cool. Yeah, that would fit his look. Tiny but savage, and with giant eyebrows, angry eyebrow Pomeranian. When it barks, it jumps its entire body. Just That's my favorite thing about tiny dogs. Is when they bark, and sometimes they just shake their whole bodies. Like they're fucking toys. Oh man. They're silly. They look so silly when they do that. Oh, yeah, we gotta press all of these. And the fire also spread to some items of furniture, didn't it?
The bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine, really. Just so happens that there was some bath water around the evening, so I sloshed that to put it out. The most precarious situation you put yourself in. Ours is a 3-story townhouse with the west side of the street, where the water main isn't connected yet. You have to draw water from a public water pump during the day if you need any, you see.
The lodgers are always moaning that they can't get any water at night. Although, a little mustached Japanese man just buys water in bottles, I believe.
The defendant, Mr. Natsume, you mean? He could put a dog in a purse. Match his cape.
Yes, he receives a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours? He's obviously very well off.
No, he's not. He's in your frickin' townhouse. Have you actually seen the state of the man?
I believe he uses all of his income to buy books.
Well, anyway, the point is, I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough.
Hold it!
Okay, here we go. Even though the room was on fire.
As far as I'm concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw. That most certainly is not true of the Sutsato take then, Mr. Naohiro.
I think it's true for you, girl. You really want to throw him around. How did she know I was thinking that? So, please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items you threw at your husband that day?
In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, a towel, a sponge, a napkin.
Oh, there we go. What is he gonna say?
Excuse me!
Do you have something to add, sir? Did he throw... Oh, his pipe! His pipe! His pipe was thrown! That's why it has tape on it. It was broken. She threw the pipe at him. Yeah, he spins the pipe around. He looks like he really likes it. So it got broken, eh? Mr. Garadib.
Don't shoot! Sorry, I beg your pardon.
Did your wife's remark just bring something to your mind?
Nothing of any significance, no. It's just that the barrage of projectiles that the old thing launched into my direction was some more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, a fire poker, I seem to recall.
Ouch.
I mean, what was aimed is uncanny.
Oh my god.
Good grief, woman! We're not at home now, this is a court of law.
Uncanny, she hit me with every bally. Landed a direct hit.
Oh dearie me, ever so sorry, dear.
What's she even doing with the teapot in here?
Honestly, Don, I would never have thrown such things at you, obviously.
Oh, that's such a cool move.
Well, take a look at this then. How do you suppose that happened, Your pipe, sir? Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out of me with her soft projectile, she did, yes. And then I went to pick her up, that it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage.
I see. Your pipe was broken.
It wouldn't never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I've managed to bandage the thing up for now.
You're one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear? You're despicable, lady. You're absolutely despicable. I wonder if we should make of this account. Oh no, I hate it when this happens. I don't know. I'm gonna say it's important, because I don't want to go back. The defense believes that Mr. Garrett's remarks just now are to be of great significance. I'm completely thrown off by this.
Objection!
This war veteran's words only tell us one thing. Betray a fiery wife, and pipes, as well as hearts, may be broken. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony. What do you know about this?
Indeed. Common sense, one might say.
Might one?
In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir?
Well, I don't see why not.
Are we going to see the knife chipped on it? Because if we're gonna see the freaking chipped knife, that's gonna be wild.
Oh, dearie me. There you go again, trying to ingratiate yourself with a young lady.
Very well, the court will accept the gentleman's pipe as evidence.
Yeah, it could be inside the pipe. That would be stupid. But okay, I'll take it. I'll take it.
I hope I didn't speak out of turn, Mr. Nalhedo. I was just feeling rather disappointed for you that your request was turned down.
Oh, no, it's fine. Thanks to Susato-san, we may have new evidence to work with. We should examine it carefully.
Well, thank you for that rebuttal, Mr. Garredem. Now if we could return to the crux of the matter. What can you tell the court about the knife used to attack the victim?
Alright, wait. Let's look at it first. Ah, fuck. Why here? No. Go back here. Apparently it fell through to the floor during a domestic dispute. Oh. There it is. Motherfucker! I knew it. Motherfucker! There it is. Son of a bitch. I knew it was gonna be there, of course. Of course it was gonna be there. It is a big knife, it's a jackknife. It looks like in sorry state that with that bandage around it, doesn't it? But for some reason, it feels slightly ominous to me. It's like trying to shout out a warning. Probably because it's the same blue as Mr. Garredib's dressing gown.
I suppose it must have considerable sentimental value to Mr. Garredib, given that he's gone through the trouble of repairing it like this.
Either that or he can't afford to replace it. And here it is. Oh, something just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe here.
Yes, I saw it. Something is stuck in there, I think.
Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What's this?
It's a tiny fragment of metal.
It looks like the tip of a blade or something.
The tip of a blade? Surely it couldn't be.
There we go. There we have it. There we freaking have it, baby. Baby. Unbelievable. Alright. Oh wow, it's actually like this. Awesome. That's really cool. Look at that. You can actually see this. This is a tiny piece of metal that we found in the chamber of Mr. Garradib's pipe.
It looks like the tip of a blade or something.
The tip of a blade?
Is something wrong, Mr. Naruto?
I don't really know. It's just something niggling at me, but I can't quite put my finger on what it is.
Perhaps in that case, it would be wise to examine some other pieces of evidence again.
Does it actually want me to examine that again? Shit. Oh, okay, that I was supposed to do that. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Oh, look here, Mr. Naruto, just at the tip. A small piece of blade appears to be missing.
Wait, part of it is missing.
I could be wrong, but I just got a feeling. You remember this?
Oh, that's the tiny fragment of metal we found inside Mr. Garradib's pipe.
Yes, and just maybe.
Oh my! It's a perfect fit!
Somehow I just knew it.
And there we go. I think that... I thought that would change, like, the description, maybe? Oh, there it is. It did change the description. A large folding knife. The tip was broken off. There we go. It changed the description. Awesome. That's what we needed. We needed to do that. We absolutely needed to do that. Alright, now we can question the rest of this. Plenty of knives around here.
Hold it!
Sorry, would you care to elaborate? Nothing to say, really. Rather partial to that sport of carving, you see, pipes and whatnot. Fishing tackle, you know, that sort of thing.
It's a passion we both share. We like to carve little wooden trinkets, too. And then there's my leatherwork.
Sorry to say, we're always losing knives about the place. And we have dozens of the things.
They sell them at the market sometimes, 20 for the price of 19. Needless to say, I snap them up. John prefers to use 2 knives at meal times too, instead of knife and fork.
Now, John, we don't want people to think I'm some sort of...
Here we go again with the scaldings.
Why are they being so evasive?
I imagine it's because they don't want to believe it. They don't want to bear the thought that they might have been the one of their knives that injured the victim.
Which is surely understandable, of course, but still. Go on with your testimony, witnesses. Sir!
Knife cake. The belly of the thing victim's back was really one of ours? We got proof, baby! We got proof, baby! I don't even think I need to press, but I'm gonna press anyway.
So you have no intention of admitting it was your knife, unless we can produce proof. Even though there is no other credible possibility if not Mr. Natsume is innocent.
Objection!
You forget, my Nipponese friend. And it has yet to be established that the accused is not responsible for the attack. As if I could forget. If only there was a way that I know that who had handled the knife. I suppose wizardly like that is just a dream.
Perhaps you're thinking of fingerprinting, Mr. Naruto.
Something that doesn't exist yet.
What? You mean, it's not a dream, that sort of wizardry really exists.
It's still very new.
Wherever people touch anything, they leave behind a unique pattern from the skin, or so they say.
But I can't see anything. There are already countries in the world where these are so-called fingerprints can be used as evidence. Yeah, it's pretty new. Our Strongheart is currently discussing the matter at the Ministry of Justice. Yeah, it was just pretty shitty though. They haven't really figured out a way to lift the print. And not to mention you have to get a registry of prints, which is another thing. Exactly, you need a record of prints in order for this to work, so... yeah.
As I believe we're rapidly approaching an era of scientific methods of investigation.
But for now, we'll just have to find an alternative method of proving our assertion. That this knife found in the victim's back was originally in Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house.
Hell yeah. Ow. You only really have who is on hand to compare with, limits the applicability. Of course! But you have to grab everybody's fingerprints, you know? Created the first method of recording fingerprints on individuals on file. Oh, cool, 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 cool. That's really late, too, in the 1800s. So it fits. It's still very early. Because if this game takes place in 1900 exactly, it's still very early. It's only been 8 years since then, man. If only I could transplant this whole incident in several years in the future. That's the extent of the testimony, isn't it?
What do you think, Mr. Nullheader?
Well, I think we've all heard this before, to be honest. I can't say I'm particularly confident that we'll be able to prove anything new from this testimony, even though we already did. We just need to present it.
But in this cross-examination...
Did I just swallow my own saliva? Yes, I did. Yes, I fucking did. I ate my goddamn self right there.
It's absolutely essential.
Got too fast for game.
Yes, I did.
We established how this knife came to be at the scene of the incident.
Yes, I know. Don't worry, we figured it out already.
I'm sure both of them must be feeling very worried.
What you mean this? Just hit your neck.
Just hit your neck and go spin. I'm worried that it was in fact a knife belonging to one of them that caused the victim's injury.
If we could find even a tiny shred of evidence to support that theory. Yeah, it's the SpongeBob vibration, yes. You can do it. Anybody could do the SpongeBob laugh. You just need to make it high-pitched. And then you go... And you do it. You got the spongy. That would clinch this trial for us. It would explain everything.
Yes, it would.
So for Saseki-san's sake, we must. We're all SpongeBob. We must find that last crucial piece of evidence. Alrighty then. I think we're going to the end here. The last statement. We're gonna present here. We got to press E. The letter E. Missing tip of the knife found in... Yep, this is what we gotta show.
Objection!
Oh, look at that. Mr. Garadeb, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please? Might have to show the knife itself. Never mind. The description said either, really.
You can ask, but I can't see a bally thing.
You can't.
You used to call me Dead-Eyed Deb back in the regiment, of course. But that was some time ago now. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large preach book by the fire these days, I struggle to tell a B from a D, from a P, and from a Q, to be honest.
Oh, he does. Dearie me, it's rather weary. It's rather wearing being asked about every other letter and every other word.
You must be very doocy. Time to shove Ryunosuke in a fucking locker. Time to throw him in a locker. That was a shitty joke. Shut up. You must be very busy.
What is that? A tiny scrap of metal. Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade.
Only letter punch can work in this game.
And what may appear to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. Interesting. And where did the defense come by this new evidence? It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garrideb's pipe. My pipe, you say? By Jove! I wonder how that got there. And what precisely does fragment of metal signify, Consul? Are you suggesting that it's in some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road?
Yeah, slap those cheeks.
I am. What? When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord.
It is a super cute animation. They did a very good job.
You appear rather confident in that extraordinary statement, Counsel.
Worked on this and not the mainline games, and nodding to myself. Yeah, like it shows. It shows in a lot of ways.
Very well, then present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth of this case? Why...
It's okay, man. Apparently, he was just too busy. He was just way too busy to work on the mainline game. So, that's what happened. It happens, man.
Time to press the letter R.
Take that!
This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you would see that there's a small piece at the tip of the blade that is missing. A common issue with inferior blades sold on savory street markets.
Wow, you're such a fucking pampered boy, aren't you?
Criminals who use them regularly to leave the tips lodged in the victim's bones.
Okay.
And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate, now languishingly somewhere near the spine of the victim.
Objection!
Nah, I don't think that's the case.
No, that's not the case. The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garrideb's pipe.
She was like, oops, well, alright, I'll take it. Like, we have to think about it this way. Mr. Shu got to make a game he really wanted to make anyway. Like, it seems like he really, really wanted to make this game. So, there's a lot of love poured in it. Oh my god! Did he just hold his heart? Did he just hold his heart where his badge is? What a dramatic bitch. Where?
Good grief. Lord Van Sykes, are you alright?
Yeah, he's holding his prosecutor badge. So damage pose, yeah. It's so good. Man, look at that angle. He looks great in all angles, doesn't he? He looks so fucking good.
Clutching his pearls. I don't believe it.
Look at these poses! They're so good! We already seen this pose before, but it's so good. He is a JoJo character, yeah.
The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match.
Good golly gosh!
I can't believe he's talking like me. Like I decided he should talk. Maybe I'm absorbing dialogue from before, but I'm pretty sure he didn't say golly gosh before. Until this case. Oh man.
Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery?
Fucks me up.
This is no magic, my lord. This is no witchcraft. This is conclusive evidence. This is a miracle. A miracle. So Van Sykes has figured it out, has he?
Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once.
Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way in Mr. Garadeb's pipe?
Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony.
Yeah, Naruhodo, sometimes he's sure, but other times he gets put off guard, you know? He's not used to it yet. Mm-hmm. I was there, video game. It's fine. I remember this. They're so shaky. Both of them are so trembly.
Who?
Oh, dearie me.
During the argument between those two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Miss Garadeb flung this knife at her husband.
Cheek full of jello. Just like a hamster with stuffed cheeks.
However, the knife missed Mr. Garadeb instead of striking the pipe at his hand at that time. At the time. Which caused the tip to break off, of course.
Good lord!
Yes. And that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garadeb's pipe.
The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1!
And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window. In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garadeb's house.
Yeah, spinny! Spin!
It's the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below.
Oh gosh! Oh dear! Oh!
No! She has to be on a fucking...
Objection!
She has to be on a box to reach the podium. But why are you objecting? Why are you objecting? My fellow learned friend.
A full-body theory, I'll give you that.
Yeah, she has to be on a box. She's too short. Yeah, the victim isn't dead, so death penalty is not going to be the punishment here. Thank God.
A complex bouquet of a seemingly trivial points plausibly arranged to create the almost passable vintage. An almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument.
I love the way this guy talks. Can I just say that? I fucking love that everything he talks, it has to do with his wine. Every time.
Sorry? But after all, it's just a theory. A game theory. The bottle, I fear, is corked. Because you see...
Oh, I'm never prepared for that shit. I'm never prepared for his leg thing. The way he fucking moved.
Whoever motion captured this, I want to see the dude who motion captured that. I want to see the dude in the mocap suit doing the little fucking dance. Oh my god. So funny. Oh my god. Stick leggy up real far.
See, he's a bottom he's presenting. He's showing his submissiveness. His willingness to take it.
I can't. Okay, I need to stop this line of thinking. No Omegaverse. I'm going to
end this stream right now. This stream will stop at this very moment.
I don't want to hear that ever again. I bet he has no problem doing the spells, the splits. Pull the plug. It is 11:30. There's still enough time. I want to finish this case. I feel like we're very close.
It's spoiled by insurmountable inconsistency. Insurmountable? What?
Lord Van Sykes, explain yourself. What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified?
An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. The victim was found with a knife planted in the middle of her back. Yes, in her...
That's a lot of force. I will agree with this. There is a lot of force. Stop abusing your husband, lady. Jeez. That's right, you silly little man.
Now, Joan, old thing, what are you getting so excited about?
It would have ended up on her shoulder, but she is a very roly-poly person. She was reaching for the book. Like, she was reaching for the book, obviously. And then the knife went down. That's a really sharp fucking knife. So she reached for the book, and the knife just went down on her. And that's when she fell to the ground completely. Mm-hmm.
Let us consider the basic facts of the case once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that struck her had fallen from above, there's no possible way it could have planted itself in the victim's back.
Ugh. Don't worry, Naruhodo, you got this in the bag.
Order! Order!
Quite right, you see.
That's exactly right. If the knife had fallen on her from above, it would have been stuck on the top of her head.
Well, he's lost for words, look.
I knew it. I never liked this theory in the first place.
I don't know, though. Did that really happen? It would appear the defense has made rather a spectacular blunder.
Fuck!
If a theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend, is history.
Another cool fucking pose! This character has so many poses! His clawed hand. Why is this character so cool and stupid? I love it. No, baby! It's okay! We gotta figure it out. Don't worry about it. It was so close. I could see the truth. Come on, Naruhodo, you know what's there. I was so sure we were on the right track. But now the way has been blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency. Or in other words,
we simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency, and the theory will stand.
exactly. Don't think about that it's blocking you. Think about how to get rid of it. How to go around that.
Mrs. Sato, you better not die and not get meared.
You better not get meared, Mrs. Sato. You're too young. And you're great.
You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all. And your mind went blank. But if the path you were on is indeed correct, then the way will present itself. The key to this is in the court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there.
Alrighty then.
It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes.
No, shut the fuck up, Van Sykes!
A tacit acceptance of your theory is fatally flawed.
Get the fuck out of here. Just give me a moment. Give him a moment. Come on, Naruhodo.
This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test.
Ah. By the way, great camera manipulation in this game. Very fucking good.
Yeah, slam that desk! Yes! If the knife fell from the victim from above, there is no way that it could have hit her in the middle of the back. Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying? Counsel?
What is it?
Mama needs wine.
Oh man, he really does look like that goth boy, doesn't he?
There was a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. I already have the answer.
Goodness!
Utter madness! Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak. This is the last inconsistency. The final piece in the puzzle. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be laid bare at last. The evidence that explains how the falling knife became lodged in the victim's back is...
Why this? This right here, baby. This right here, baby. Hell yeah, flawless. flawless case this has been. But just in case I got it wrong. Just in case. Let's go back here. Now we...
Take that!
Yes! This, the fourth book found at the scene, is the final piece of evidence the defense will present. The burnt book.
Isn't that not Mr. Garadeb's book?
Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be in the scene in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand. But we all know now. It was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that. No, he said he found it like that, so he put it in her hand like it. Oh, you used the book, not the photo? They both work? Oh, cool. Good.
Quite so. As a part of this wholesale transplanting of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road.
That's true. However, as part of his testimony, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening testament on that point. I know about this game. I had memory. I was not stupid. I had big brain. That's how you found it. Yes, indeed. I'm glad that they both work, though. In other words, the victim had already picked up the book of her own volition. And clearly, it must have been before she suffered the knife wound.
Well, I should say so. After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd be doing much of anything.
So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand?
By Jingo! I think I'm beginning to see what had happened now.
Oh, dearie me.
Are you getting it, Van Sykes? Are you getting it? We know that the book fell from the top floor of Garadeb's household to the pavement below, at precisely the moment that the victim was walking past. Yes, exactly that moment. A young woman was walking along the street in the light fog, when all of a sudden the book fell right in front of her.
The book I threw.
Yes, Miss Garadeb. And what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement? Well, not get near it.
Well, I can't really imagine it, but I suppose she might have reached down.
Oh, look at how cute she is. She's fucking adorable here. What the fuck? Look at how round, circle, rotund. Very cute.
And picked the book up.
I'm glad she's not dead. Yes, that is exactly what the woman did. She picked up the book. Very freaking cute.
Oh heavens!
And when the woman reached down to pick up the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? Egg. That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. And then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over picking the book, the book. Oh shit, that sucks, lady. Sorry, it's kind of funny though. That's kind of funny too, though. The next object fell from the roof above, the jackknife straight into the middle of her back. At least it didn't hit her freaking head. And at the same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume.
Well, I never.
It appeared to Mr. Natsume
that the woman simply collapsed on the floor, in the dark of the fog. He didn't see the knife falling from her above. And from the other direction.
I love this face. It's a good face. Natsume Miku. No, that's Hatsune Miku. Hatsune.
The constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. So there was never a real culprit to run from in the scene in the first place. No, it was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case.
Are you gonna refute that, eh?
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Geradev.
The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that.
There, old bean.
Poor Mrs. Geradev. Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book. And I threw the knife as well.
Are we like 4 accidents so far? Not sure what you mean by that. We're in the 4th case. We're almost finished with the game. We're only 1 case left.
John, dear.
It's alright, I know.
I'm ever so sorry. Truly. I'm sorry.
He's trying. He's trying. He's burnt. His entire coat is burnt off. Oh my god, his entire coat was burnt off. That was really cute.
Lord Van Sykes, what news of Mrs. Geradev? She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events had left her in an especially flustered state.
I know, right? And they should apologize to Mr. Natsume. Holy fuck. They were all so ready to throw that man.
However, I believe she will recover in due course. There is no cause for concern. Yes, unbeknownst to themselves, they caused what could easily have been a terrible tragedy. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions. There is some good news, however, my lord. I had just had word from the hospital wherein the victim is being treated. Her condition has been improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon. Fuck. It's strange. We've been talking about the victim this whole time, but we've never once met her.
How wonderful. The woman is out of danger, it seems.
Yes, that's good news. So, Mr. Soseki Natsume.
There he is. All jittery.
Yes. On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with unmeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies.
Thanks, Judge. This judge is so sweet, honestly.
Oh, it is me who should be begging your pardon.
Oh no, Mr. Natsume.
That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again in my confusion.
What conclusion, sir?
I was sure that the woman was dead.
Yes, Mr. Constable Beats said the same thing, didn't he? I thought he had been killed too.
Is gonna be like Larry and saying he should die. Oh man, I hope not. But he looks very depressed.
I suppose she just must have looked completely lifeless. It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now. I still can't get used to the life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. Poor Saseki-san. His imagination really has got the better of him.
Yes, poor man.
So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirit. I should have never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, for the police. Instead, I managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. And for that, I'm truly sorry. One could indeed say that some sort of mischievous spirit was at been at work here, I think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. We were befooled by this spirit and led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Van Sykes and our young lawyer here from the east. He has a name, but I'm not going to say it. That chain has now been broken and the spirit exorcised.
He is short, yeah. He's the same height as Susato. He's the same height as Susato. He's very short.
I heartily commend you both.
Well, to be fair, Van Sykes letting him do the summation examination stuff is thanks to him. Don't know if any other prosecutors would have done so. They, you know, their job is to prosecute.
Oh. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yes, my lord. In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability.
And he did present all the evidence. He could have just kept the evidence away, but he presented it anyway.
Are you ready to present your findings to the court?
He could Von Karma the fuck out of this.
As the foreman of this jury, I can assure you you've reached a fair and just conclusion.
I do declare, truth can be extremely cruel at times.
Well, I don't suspect the woman next to me, that's for sure. Sitting in for the old bean while she's out of action. You know. But I know what her decision would be.
This is great. I love that.
Does this mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time. I say, I have a corker of a story to tell the grandchildren when I get home, won't I? Very well. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby demand your final decisions. Mr. Foreman?
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Hell yeah. Big fire. Big fire.
Very well, Mr. Soseki Natsume. I hereby pronounce you. Get the confetti. Let's get it ready. Don't fail. And the fireworks, yes. I hereby pronounce you not guilty. Confetti. Yes.
Fireworks. Awesome. How do they make that work?
And finally, Mr. Natsume.
With the... Dude, confetti with fire in the room? This place is a fire hazard. This entire place is a fire hazard. This place is gonna go up like a pile of straw, yeah.
And finally, Mr. Natsume. Oh yes, Lord Sir. You are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me.
Oh boy. I think we're gonna be doing this again. Judge, you're testing fate. You are testing fate.
Oh yes, sir. Of course.
By the way, you know what I forgot? I forgot to put these on! Oh no, I forgot the kitties! All of the kitties! I forgot! And I need to, wait. I need to take off the mask here. There we go. I forgot the kitties! The kitties have been napping. They've been working very hard. They can watch the VOD. Oh my god.
All my life, I have sworn to never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm transported to tears. Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned.
Oh, freak. That's Soseki Natsume, the poet. Actual Japanese poet, Soseki Natsume. Actual historical figure.
Oh, Locum.
He has the teary cat eyes. Wait, you mean me?
Of course! Is there any other locum here?
Is there even one?
Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Nalherder Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it?
What's wrong with using my actual name?
Oh, at last! I'm free! I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation! Heidi! Hearty happiness, hurrah! Alliteration!
Oh, I'm pleased. Mr. Natsume is delighted.
Would it be so hard just to say that then?
Locum, you did it! You saved me from the brink!
Well, that happened to be the poor woman that was in no way your fault after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now.
No, not that!
Look at this face. And it's literally Larry, but instead of like sharp teeth, it's just normal teeth. Larry sprites. Give me a second. Like, he even has the teary eyes. He even has the teary eyes, guys. Look. He he has the teary eyes. And he has this one. He's from the same bloodline. Could you imagine? That's a Santa outfit. I don't believe there's any other ones here. Oh yeah, there's the 3D Larrys. I hate that Larry got to do a pointer. I hate that he got to do this. I'm so mad that Larry got to do the fucking objection pointing. I fucking hate him. But here's the other one, yeah. Why? Because he thought he could save this girl from this wedding trip. Which, by the way, I fucking love that case. Because we got confirmation that Phoenix and Edgeworth are not thinking about getting married. And they just stare at each other like, okay, you're not thinking of marriage? Me neither. I'm not thinking of marriage either. And they just stare. They're just talking about that. And I'm like, okay, video game. I see what you're doing.
Lovely lawyer, locum lawyer!
Yes?
I mean, as I said before, I have just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners and I see towering brick buildings. And from high up windows, I see them looking down and laughing. Look at that little hunchback.
Oh dear. I'm sure that's all in your head, Mr. Natsume.
But today, you, Lockham Lawyer, gave my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind that baronial bench before all those babbling British.
Alliteration.
You battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth.
More alliteration.
And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed.
This is a poem. This is a wonderful poem.
Behold, the best barrister ever born!
Well, that's very flattering. And we're very pleased for you.
This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan.
An anecdote? Is that what's to become of all of my hard work? Just an anecdote? Yes, he's Japanese. Don't worry about it. I mean, he literally... He's literally Soseki Natsume. Don't worry about it. The thrusts.
Oh, there you are, my good fellows.
Fucking Shomes.
I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning.
There he is. This motherfucker. There's this bastard.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes. What a pleasure to see you.
I see I am here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say.
Oh.
A trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruto, and I wish you the very best of luck.
Oh no! No! Sholmes, it's already over. You slept through the whole trial. He slept through the whole fucking trial.
Herlock Sholmes.
Yeah, this guy's 34. He's great. He's good. Anyway. It's just finished.
What? No! Then my haste was in vain.
A new pose. I think he done this pose before, but I love this pose. But he's dumb enough and nice enough, yes indeed.
Oh, it's you! Sherlock Sholmes! Oh, have we met, sir?
This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes.
He's the new breed. Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first.
He's like a decent man, but he's also leaning too stupid. He's just decent man, kind, but handsome, you know? Kind, stupid, but handsome.
Our previous encounters have taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light. Charming. It is all your fault, Sherlock Sholmes. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Ah! And she had been taken to the hospital more urgently. I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now.
Oh! There's the dab. There's the dab. I wonder if any of these poses actually mean something. Because they're very specific. Do they mean something, those poses? It kind of feels like they do. Look at his hands. Oh yeah, he did the okay sign. Yeah, he did the okay sign. Yes, I did see that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. You are but human after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience.
There it is, there's the okay sign. Don't worry about it. The creator's doing memes. This came out in 2016, so it might be just memes.
I do feel very badly about how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir? Nothing.
There we go.
Priceless! Oh, I'm sorry, really, but that was quite priceless.
I fucking hate you. I love you, but I hate you. Poor Saseki-san.
Still, on the bright side, you had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you were not even found guilty. There's no bright side.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume?
Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits and now by the Reaper. Lord Van Sykes. I had forgotten, you know, that facing that man in court means even if you're found not guilty, you're still doomed.
It will be alright, Mr. Natsume. If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you.
Why? Why?
With a perfectly executed Susato takedown.
Why me, woman? Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Miss Susato. This poor guy. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan. Oh boy. What happened? Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon.
Oh,
It has hardly been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here and the city that it has shaped. And I've come to realize that it's my calling to sail home to tell my fellow countrymen about it.
that's very touching, Mr. Natsume.
Or perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse. That's not it at all!
Shut the fuck up! Oh man. Hmm?
The more I learn about literature, the more this strange feeling claws at my sides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own.
Yeah, exactly. Do it. Oh, I see. A work of literature by Soseki-san. Could be an interesting read. It is an interesting read. He is a poet. Oh no! It's a Wade. Oh shit, it's a... Oh wait, I didn't read that. I didn't read it.
And what about you, Mrs. Sato, and yourself, Mr. Naruto? Sorry, what about us? Will you be returning to Japan alongside your mustache compatriot?
Why would we?
A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. And only now does it feel as though we've finally found our feet.
And you're accommodated at a hotel at present, are you not?
That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us.
I've calculated what we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted.
Well then, you can take my lodgings.
No, we're not taking those lodgings. Oh, the windowless room.
Ah, but what it lacks in windows, it more than makes up with the floor and ceiling and walls.
Great. To be poor.
And of course, I'd be happy to leave behind the accursed evil spirit.
Oh my, an evil spirit.
It's a cat. Don't worry about it. It's just a cute little cat.
Oh yes, it tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an inflammable wake-up call.
It's a cat. Well, I think about it. We'll think about it if that's alright.
Perhaps I can offer a more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me?
Yes. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah.
Really?
Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Though it's up in the attic, I might add. Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of.
Oh my goodness. Chaotic roommate. Yes, indeed.
Oh, this is simply wonderful. What an honor to be invited and taking lodgings with the great detective's office's attic. I'm too overcome with words.
So suggesting we look elsewhere is out then. Then it's settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist. I don't know what to say. But thank you, and yes.
Wonderful. Then let's go and complete the paperwork for a formal release, Mr. Natsume. It shan't take long.
Somebody's happy. She's so happy. You know what? She deserves something.
Locum, I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London.
Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you too. It's a shame that we're going to have to say goodbye so soon.
Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But Locum, we'll meet again one day.
Yes, I'm sure. And hopefully by then I'll be a successful lawyer. You're already a successful lawyer. What are you talking about?
Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author.
You will.
Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Nahara?
Yes, Mr. Sholmes.
I've little doubt Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening.
Awesome. Very cute. And so, the Soseki-san's innocence successfully established. Too many S's. We rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to be our new home. 221B Baker Street. Or should I just say 221 Baker Street? This is a nice attic. This is actually not a terrible attic. I thought it was going to be cramped, but it's really cute. Look at that. Same day in the afternoon at 4:41 p.m. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Look at this. You can make this livable. So this
It's to be our new office, yes.
Yeah, it has a heater. Our office. I rather like the sound of that.
Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it?
I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step. Oh, you're hurting me, game. But I like to think that we're getting closer to your dream now. Stop hurting me, game! I'm very tender.
So, my dear fellows, do you like the place?
Oh! Excuse me, hi. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, he's really attractive. Oh no! Oh no, he's really cute. Without the trench coat. Oh my god. And without the hat, I like his hair. Wow! Why is he so attractive, goddammit? Why is he so attractive? And he doesn't have that much of boobie. But hey, they're still grabbable. They're there. They're there. I really like his hair. This game is a lot of handsome men. This game has way too many handsome men. It's too much for me. He got floofy golden retriever hair. He's very cute.
This game is a whole fruit salad.
Beautiful. Mr. Sholmes. Yes, thank you so much.
It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it.
Well, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you.
I hope everybody's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives. We have a lot to celebrate. Iris, you must let me help you. Alright then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad.
Baby!
Splendid.
Unbelievable. The children. She's only 16. And freaking Iris is 10.
So, Mr. Naohara, how does it feel to have your own office in the capital?
It's very exciting, actually. I can't help but wondering what adventures awaits us. Oh boy. Man, you're skinny. His waist is snatched. Oh, freaking Sholmes' waist is so fucking snatched. I wonder if Iris made her outfit. That'd be a sweet headcanon. I think she did. Anything that has, like, that pattern.
Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my office in the premises. In these premises.
A skinny legend. This is great. This is really fucking good. Look at the belt.
Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is.
Oh. Oh, shit.
Sorry. London is a glorious place, full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights cast the darkest of shadows.
Oh, shit. I love his floofy hair! Look at his hair! It's so curly! It's driving me crazy. It's super cute. I love that it's curly. Yeah, since he doesn't have the hat on, it looks serious.
Shadows? What do you mean? Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. So once again, Mr. Naohara, welcome to London.
That's cool. I love this. This is why I'm like, is Sholmes just pretending to be stupid? And he's actually just a fucking genius? Who's just letting people on to learn by themselves? It kind of feels that way. That's why I'm very suspicious over the first case where he was on, because he already knew! He already knew who did it! I mean, Iris already said that she does spruce up the story in the books. Absent-minded but not fully stupid. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that makes... Yeah, that's good. ADHD brain. It's the ADHD brain, dude.
Of course, at the time,
I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came. To lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. Oh boy. What is case number 5 gonna be? His brain is a big tire rolling downhill and everybody else has to chase after it. Oh man. I was really good. I love this case. Wait, I don't want to save there. There we go. The Adventure of Unspeakable Story. That's one hell of a name.
Yeah, that was fucking long. That was long, man.
I mean, he was fucking vibing on the desk and hanging off coat hangers. He just does whatever. He also pushed a button because he can. So, I want to see if there's anime. Oh, shit. Oh, man, the Hound of No! No! Not the Hound of Baskerville! Not this shit again! Not this story! It's always this story! It's always this fucking story! Every time, yeah, let's make Sherlock Holmes. Do you want Sherlock Holmes story? Let's do a famous story. You don't know the story? Well, I guess you're gonna have a better time with it. The Hound of Bakerville. Or Baskerville, I should say. I think it's Bakerville, though. Whatever.
A hound it was, but such a hound as any mortal have seen. Its eyes glowed with that smouldering glare. The whole of the ox-sized body was outlined white-hot flames.
I mean, I enjoy it, but it's a weird one. It is a weird one, but it's famous. All I'm gonna say is that it's famous. Start playing. Yes. Yes, we are gonna play. I want to see the opening to this. The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistols I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared.
Yeah, it don't work. I'm fine.
From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its
It's a
eyes
bupper.
glowed with a smoldering
It's a
glare.
bupper.
The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles.
Yeah, they're super charming. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. Wow, 2 months have passed! 2 whole months! In that disconcerting courtroom experience, we were first thrown into the day we arrived in the country. And in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, oh no, what's going on? There came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until I was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. Here we go. It's now April. 2 months later, Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Okay, knock, knock, knock. Oh, look how pretty! Oh, this is so nice! This is wonderful. Look at that little steam. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san.
Yes! It's time to leave for court already. Let me see. What case is it today?
I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I?
Oh no, of course not. How silly of me.
But I think Iris said that we should make us, she would make us breakfast this morning. So, shall we go down to Mr. Shome's suite?
Yes! Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food.
She does, doesn't she?
And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form.
Why is she...
Let me see. What case is it today?
Here we go again. That's weird. She's acting very, very weird. And we're going to leave this for tomorrow. Let's leave this for tomorrow, because it is very late. So let's go and look at the DLC clothes, because they don't have anything, spoilery. Oh, look at that! So good. Special continents. And then we have the tailor over here. So we have... I can't move... I wish I could move around the model, but you can't. So we got Sholmes, Susato, and Naruhodo. Look at her boots! God, such a good design. And this is her suit now. Which... it's cute. But I don't think it suits her. Wait, you can move the model? How? Ah, shit. Because I'm not able to. I'm pressing everything, and I can't. So, I like this. I actually really like this. He has a little mouse on him. This is really good. It looks like he's settled down. And he's wearing Ryuichi's colors. He's wearing Phoenix Wright colors. It's really good. I love it. Also, he has a glove. It's so fancy. I'm not a fan of this, though. It's okay. But her original design is just too strong. It's cute. Just a little too out there. And now we have this. Shome's Japanese Jumble Mix. Also, I like that they're saying this is Iris who actually did this. Iris made these clothes. So it stands to test that these clothes are also made by Iris. So here we go. It's really good. So I already seen fan art of this. I've actually already seen fan art of this. So I was like, wait, this is real? This is a real thing? Boob window. Hell yeah. I'm so upset that I can't move them around. I'm trying really hard to move them around, but you can't. You can't spin them around. So annoying. See, we got some good shit. Look at this cutie. Wait a minute. Oh man, I can zoom in. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yes. He's the hero of the whole show, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. My main concern here was to strike a good balance between a period look of someone out of Meiji, Japan, and a believable ancestor of the protagonist of the main Ace Attorney games, Phoenix Wright. I love that there's actual, commentary. This is such good food.
Ooh!
It's so good! I'm so glad we get this art. I started off with a stoic university student uniform befitting the period, but I didn't want it to be too generic, so I altered the cut of the back and the sleeves and added some details to suit the Japan in the world of the great Ace Attorney. Yeah! This is why AU, it's just AU shit. This rules. This is awesome. The buttons on the back accentuate and draw the jacket in to create smart, svelte lines. I started that's it, just 2 things. I hope it doesn't spoil anything to look at Naruhodo's stuff. This picture was drawn as a reference for Ryunosuke's principal in a court camera angle. He has his sword drawn because, well, I just wanted to see what it would look like. I just wanted to see what it would look like. And we already seen this. This is Ryunosuke's traveling to Britain outfit. I included the skull cap and the cape as they lend an obvious period air, being so different to modern clothing. Because I can. And here are the... where he looks way more like Phoenix. But this could be like Phoenix's dad. You know what I mean? Or when he's older. These sketches are from the very first proposals. No scenarios had been written at the time, so I had Ryunosuke younger than he ended up being, and his hairstyle was more heavily based on his descendants than something faithful to the period. Cool, cool. Look at that. Oh my god, with glasses! Every time they do the glasses thing, I'm just go...
Megane.
Yeah, the one over here on this side is much younger. He looks more baby. Male hairstyles during the period Meiji Japan were nowhere near this diverse as they are today. They were either cropped short, side parted, or swept back. I wrestled with various options to create something that was realistic and faithful to the period and to Ryunosuke's personality, while still being suggestive of this descendant manga style hair. Looks so good. Oh, this is so cute! I remember drawing these sketches as a way to distract myself when I was stuck on the hairstyle. Turns out, they came in useful for explaining how the game works in the... for explaining how the game works in the game proposal documents. And here's some items. While all the overall character design is reasonably uncomplicated, I was conscious that they wanted to convey the unique quality of this game's world by paying extra attention to fine details. Every accessory and adornment has a personal significance to the character, which is an idea that I hope players will use in their imaginations to explore. This is freaking great. This is awesome. I love it. I'm very afraid of going over the other characters because big spoilers. So I'm glad that that wasn't spoilish at all. But yeah, I'm very afraid of looking over any more characters than that. Moving pictures! I want to see these so bad. I want to see all of these so bad. And we got the escapades too. Kazuma and Shom spoke? Oh god damn it, these are more spoilery probably. Oh god. Ooh, I really need to do the escapades when I'm done with the game. I really need to do the escapades. You watched the special 2017 one? No spoilers? Cause I want to see one. Ah shit. Not the escapades. Where is it? Gallery? Special Trial 2017. Let's look at it. Oh, this is so cute! Oh my god.
これより逆転裁判15年を振り返る特別法廷を開廷しま
15
す。
years of Ace
弁護
Attorney.
側、検察側とも準備はよろしいですかな？
準備以前にどこですか？
大審院、大日本帝国の法廷
In
で
the
す。
Meiji
いわゆ
era.
る明治時代の
いわゆる明治時代？
それってもしかして
Hell yeah!
様とか
Maya! I miss you so much!
どうやら時空が
Yeah, their voices are so good.
あまり気にしな
And
い
we get
こと
to
です。
hear the other characters in Japanese
それで
too.
は検察側はいかがですかな？準備の方は。
なんというか僕弁護士なのですけど。
今日はいろいろな都合でそちらに立っていただきます。
何やら大人の都合のほのかな香りがいたします。
This is great. This is a trailer of sorts. This is a special. It has no spoilers, so I think we're good.
妙に親近感があるような。
You seem strangely familiar.
僕も同じことを考えていました。
Grandpa?
とても他人とは思えないというか。
それでは
Very
せっか
cute.
くなのでお互い自己紹介を願いましょうか。
You're very cute.
弁護士のなるほどゆうのすけであります。
なるほ
Both
ど。
of Naruhodo?
お兄様では
The same spikiness.
ギザギザが多い。
生き
Susato.
別れの兄にはあいにく覚えがありません。聞いたことがあるぞ。僕の先祖に
Turn your name Ryunosuke somewhere in the family tree.
じゃあおじいさんは
僕のご先祖様？
This is great.
今さりげなくおじいさん呼ばわりでございました
It would make sense if he was a granddad
妙に老け
or
込んだ
like an uncle. A great uncle.
やっぱりそういうことだったんだ。お隣のあなたは私のご先祖様。
No, maybe not. I don't think so. I don't think Susato is related to you at all.
まさに理想のご先祖様。
Exactly. That's exactly why I think she's not related to you.
私は法務助手の御言葉すさとでございますが。
Not related at all.
完全に赤の他人だった
A total stranger.
なんだろうこの
Confirmed.
申し訳ございません。せっかくですからこの際綾里家の先祖になってください。綾里すさと確かに語呂は良いかと存じますが
Ayato Susato.
人類史上かつてない不条理なお願いをされましたね、スサトさん。
語呂はいいのにな。綾里すさと
Ayato Susato.
本日は逆転裁判15周年の1年間を振り返るものとします。
Wow.
じ
It's already. It's been.
ですか？
It's now 20 years since then.
2001年初代逆転裁判が誕生。
Exactly 20 years.
この1年いろいろやってきましたね。
そうそう今年の1月にはでっかいイベントをやったり15周年
Yep, it's your age.
法廷 あれは楽しかったよね。
ああ、15年という時
He's old enough to drink.
一言よろしいでしょうか。
何ですか？
時の重さをかみしめる記念であるのならば、まずなるほど様の生誕100年以上こそ
100 years since Naruto-san's birth!
やめましょう、佐藤さん。
Makes me
時が重すぎて
impressively
床
old.
が抜けま
That's
す。
not how it works.
いやはやまさに人生の先輩。ありがたやありがたや。
遅れてしまいましたね。
気軽に明治を振り回すのは控えた方が良さそうです。
それに去年は舞台をやったり、ついにテレビアニメにもなったりね。
Yep, in an anime series, you did
私た
it.
ちも毎週お楽しみだったよね。
待った。
テレビ？
Terebi?
アニメ？
一体
What are those things?
いつから説明してもらおうじゃありません
Yeah,
か。
they didn't start making those things until like after the 50s.
やっぱり。
ああ、あと今年はあれもありましたね。オーケストラコンサート。なんと9年ぶりだったそうです。
9年分の感動があったよね。
I need to finish watching that. They have it all recorded.
オーケストラ？
コンサート？
ああ、交響楽団の演奏会ですか。
Ah, there you go.
先生でもわかりますね。
ベートーベン様、モーツァルト様、バッハ様。ああ、素敵でございます。
They pretended not to know.
何でも漢字で書いちまえって風潮。何だったんだろうね。
Yeah, Baja is back.
シェイクスピアがサオーだっけ？
じゃあ、なるほどくんは差し詰め、なるおだね。
沖縄やめよう。
Nico for old man, no thanks.
そして
Baja Blast.
8月3日のことでしたね。大日本帝国国民待望
Oh,
の
okay.
大逆転裁判2。ついに
They're also celebrating the sequel to the first game of this series.
ありがとうございます。
いやー、僕たちもしっかり遊ばせても
What
ら
a
いました。
story.
私だってすっかり感動しちゃったもん。
あ、そうだ
You
ね。
just got introduced to each other. Now you're pretending that you know
す
them?
べての謎が今解き明かされましたからね。
Oh shit. There's too many mysteries.
どうかしましたか？
その一言がこの数年強烈な重圧だったもので。
I really hope that we get to see a sequel
ご先祖
to,
様
you
の
know,
方にも
to hopefully wrap up all the
いろいろあったのでございます
mysteries. Because I'm buying it immediately.
全ては
Capcom, I have a
先祖から
gun.
始まったわけ
I
です
have a gun. It's filled with money.
ありがたやありがたや。
意義あり。お言葉ですが、裁判長のただいまの発言は完全に矛盾しています。
なんですと。どういうことですか。
実は
Yeah, apparently when this series, the second game of this series, it still left a lot of open-ended
やけに滑ら
mysteries.
かに動いてますよね。
あれ？そう
No, I mean a third game of this series.
確かに。なるほどくん、机を叩くのにパカパカと絵が2コマしかないの。
Because I did hear that.
ちなみに意義ありはどんな感じですか？
I did hear that they left a lot of.
それは嘘でしょう。とにかくこのパカパカっぷり。
Holy shit!
こっちこそが先祖であり
Holy
神
fuck!
その気分です。
反論できない。
Spin!
つまりお互いが先祖であり、そして元祖であると。それ
Oh
は
my god.
自分がねじれるのも無理はございませんね。
それではそろそろ閉廷の時間です。
それで僕たちどうやって帰ればいいのですか？
Yeah, how are you supposed to do
21世
that?
紀に
の街をブラブラして時間を潰すというのはいかがでしょう。
大帝都東京は華やかですから、100年なんてあっという間ですよ。
どうやら何としてもあの一言を僕に言わせる流れみたいですね。
Big objection.
おお、先祖と元祖、夢の共演だね。それでは逆転裁判のさらなる発展を祈って皆様もご一緒に。せーの。
スピーン。
そういうことですね。
それではまたどこかでお会いいたしましょう。
That's hilarious. Oh my god. There he goes. That was great. That's great. Oh my god. I'm glad I watched that. We'll watch the rest of it when we're done with the game. But yeah, that's it for tonight. I gotta go to sleep. Marsky! Marsky! I have to go to sleep. You have something for me? You have something for me? Okay, wait. Give me a moment to close this. And we're gonna end the game on this. It's not long, I promise. Once a girl reported me to an administrator at school because I was breaking dress code, and she didn't like me. So I pushed her down the stairs. I just kept walking, and I didn't think she saw me, and I never got caught. I know she got very seriously injured, and they had to call an ambulance. And she transferred schools because she knew someone pushed her and didn't feel safe. I've never regretted it. It's been years since I graduated and I'm on mood stabilizers now. But sometimes when someone's testing my patience, I calm myself down by thinking about how good it felt to snap once and how I can't do it again because I would go to prison probably. I forget about this post every time, and every time I come across my dash, I'm just smacked with it again. The Gordon Ramsay reaction images is really good. He's like, I know what vengeance tastes like, and I want it again. Fear. Oh my god, I need to reblog this. It's really good. I love it. Van Sykes' childhood. That was great. What a beautiful way to end this stream. But I'm gonna end it with this. This is also a good image to end on. Mama needs wine, baby. Dress code. Dress coded for his knee-high boots. Putting his freaking giant thighs all over the courtroom. So thank you so much for joining this stream. Tomorrow I'm going to continue arting, but you know, later in the evening I will do some Ace Attorney like I did today. Yeah. Thank you so much for I've been streaming for 10 hours. What the fuck? I've been streaming for 10 hours. What the fuck? Good night, everybody. I need to go to sleep. Holy shit. Good night. Holy